Hello and welcome to the World Climbing Europe Youth Series 2006 in Europe, Portugal, Soure. My name is Kimi,
My name is Leonor.
and this is the first competition of the year for the youth category. We are just about to start the under 17.
Yes, we're going to start with the under 17 category, which is really young athletes. I'm really excited to see them. This might be the first time for some athletes to be competing internationally, so that's really exciting. And yeah, it's beautiful to be here again, seeing all the flags up on the wall. It's always so nice to see it, and I can't wait to see them climb.
Yeah, and this year, this is the first competition with a new name. So now we are World Climbing. FME is hosting, our federation is hosting the first event. And we are so happy and proud to restart with this new image. It's our second year in the streaming, and I hope you'll enjoy the competition. And it's wonderful to have Portugal opening this year's season.
Yes, and fun fact is actually the 10th edition anniversary of Soure hosting a European Cup.
Yeah. So this year we have some sponsors, the same as last year. Interesting to having the support of a physiotherapy company, Physio Gaspar, and we are so grateful for that. Yesterday we had the open ceremony with a new city hall as well. It was wonderful having all the countries. And fun fact, has a speaker, it's studying the flags. So I was checking, and we have so many countries, 25.
So many countries, it's insane.
Yeah. Some countries that we had last year we didn't are coming. Some new ones are coming, like Lithuania.
I didn't know that.
So I'm really curious to see some athletes. We are familiarized with some of them, but then there are some others. So it's really nice and see these kids here. And sometimes in the same season or a few years later to see them in the grown-ups.
Yeah, we can see all of their progression throughout the years, so it's quite interesting.
Yeah, and
it seems that we already have some athletes competing.
Oh yes, we have. So we have a list.
We
can
have
check
here
it out.
Oliver Benke. I don't know if I said that right.
Yeah,
I
from Germany.
Apologize in advance.
Yeah. So you have down there, and it's wonderful. That's one of the things that we have been improving for the ones that are watching back at home. It's to be able to know how the score is going at. So now we have our first athlete, Oliver, without scoring anything. If he gets to score a zone, we will see half of it filled. Mm-hmm. And if it has a full bar, it means that he sent the boulder. So
exactly.
He's approaching now the zone, right?
Yes, the zone is the hold which is worth 10 points. The athletes in each boulder can score in two types of holds: the zone, which is worth 10 points, and the top hold, which is worth 25 points. By each failed attempt, the athlete gets deducted 0.1 points, and at the end of the qualification round, the top 10 athletes will make it to finals.
Yeah. And it's interesting. That's another thing that evolved in the competition is the system of taking out the 0.1.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that this is a good change because it makes it more fair. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you would have athletes having the same zone the same number of tops, but then the number of attempts were very, very different, and in the end the score would be the same. So this is something positive in.
I agree with that, but not everybody agrees on the new system.
Yeah, but in any subject we always find
that is true. Come on, Oliver. It's really interesting what they did there with all those holds together.
Yeah, and I think that's interesting, and it might be helpful also for athletes with different heights.
That is true.
And it will give more options of the way they can do the movement.
Unfortunately, no points for Oliver. Even though he touched the zone, he didn't control it, so unfortunately does not count as a zone.
So now from Hungary, let's check the name. We still need an update here.
Okay.
So far, so good. So Leo mentioned, yeah, I call Leonor Leo. She mentioned that you'll have the zone and the top, and how many points you can lose by attempt. There's also, and now I'm talking to those who are watching a competition for the first time. You can see there are some green stripes. In this boulder, you have 2 stripes on the lower hold, and then on the upper hold, the one that has start, you can see they have 2 stripes. So it means that you have to have some standing on, well, 2 lowering on the lower hold and other 2 on the upper hold.
I mean, you can do whatever you want as long as
Yes,
you
have
put your both hands and both feet in the marked holds. You can do whatever you want, but here I would say it's the hands on the top hold and the feet on the bottom one.
Who knows, somebody
maybe somebody will do a handstand, or I don't know, but sometimes athletes choose to do different beats.
Oh, come on, Attila. Going strong. Mythological name. Come on.
Going to the corner of the wall.
Very interesting, this shoulder press and the small holds for the feet. Keeping the tension, really nice.
Ooh. Come
on.
I think his foot slipped.
Yeah.
He still has time. You can see the time on the little corner.
Well, this is the second athlete. Hopefully we'll have some more detail on the foothold. And they are diagonal. And it seems to me there are some angles on the wall. So it really must be the hard part is to move the feet on this boulder.
He's brushing the holds to create some friction and hopefully not slip.
So we heard the sign for the last minute. Every athlete has the same opportunity, so they had the observation time. They go to the isolation, and then they come back. In the finals.
Yes, for the qualification is a
well,
little
it's
bit
8 a.m.
different.
Sorry.
They can watch videos that the route setters provide to them with the beta. They can choose to follow the beta presented in the video or not. It's up to them.
And we have the same system in Portugal.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Come on.
The athletes can watch each other climb.
Last 10 seconds, so maybe just a zone for Attila. And so no zone for Attila as well.
No zone.
So now,
Even if he got that, that would not count because
Yeah.
it was after the time.
yeah, you said something really important previously about the controlling the hold. So sometimes we have people discussing, oh, he should have counted, but it needs to have control, change the center of gravity. If not, it won't count as valid.
Exactly.
So now we are having a look at the warm-up zone. Everyone of the athletes we're now having the under 17.
I love to see them all warm up in the same place, like all wearing different flags. So nice.
So now from Czechia, David Suki.
Now this is the tricky part because we're gonna have
Oh,
more.
we have zone.
Oh, I didn't even notice. First attempt, and we have a female athlete in the corner. This is the tricky part where we're gonna have more and more athletes on the wall. So hopefully we can see the best in everyone.
Yeah.
The female boulder in a slabby, which means very vertical wall. Okay, first zone on the first male boulder.
Interesting. You saw the approach, just jumping, not going for the lower hold.
Right now we have another athlete.
Yeah, the first one. So he had time to rest, and now he's going to his second boulder, the athlete on the left.
Coordination boulder. He gets the zone. Woo.
So now we're getting somewhere. It's getting exciting. Come on.
Goes for the top.
Almost. Now.
No toss for Oliver and David. But both get a zone.
Yeah, and it was just now updated, so I was wondering if he jumped the zone, it would be possible. But if he didn't reach the zone and then fall on the top, so he wouldn't count. But he could have done that.
Maybe now that he has secured the zone, maybe he'll skip it and go straight to the top.
Yeah, I was looking at David, so I don't know if it's even possible. But I really like sometimes the athletes surprise us and
the creative that is.
Yeah, and that's another thing of the climbing lingo, the better breakers, which is when they find a completely different way of what the route setters had imagined.
Oh,
the almost.
I don't know if they have time for another attempt. Okay, David is going for it.
Yeah, so Oliver, he stopped, and I think it was a good choice because he already has a zone, so no point to waste energy, and he'll save for the next ones. And here we go. So now we will have Attila coming back.
Exactly. He just rested 4 minutes, and now he's coming back for another 4-minute round.
Yeah, let me check here. Oh yeah, this one is. So this is what we want to see right now.
You can see the wall getting filled with athletes.
Oh, I really like to see all the flags together.
Me too. I love it. Here it is, Attila again.
Attila.
Starts with the little coordination. Come on.
Amazing.
First try. Come on.
Ah, almost.
Very shouldery move.
And we have our judges working in pairs. Yes, we have been working really hard to have everything set for you guys. I hope you really like it.
That is true. So it is always an
yeah.
event that brings a lot of people working together, a lot of volunteers also.
Yes, a lot of volunteers. And yeah, I hope you and the athletes feel our love. Come to Portugal. Yeah, we are a wonderful country. Not all of the time. Yeah.
We try our best.
Yeah. We have good weather that can
That is true.
come the whole year. Don't come just in summer. Come on, Attila. And
Secures the zone. Ooh,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Are we having the first stop today? Come on.
Don't hesitate.
Come
Just go for
on.
it.
Ah.
Oh my
So
god.
we have an open barn position. So you saw the right hand, the right foot, and then everything turned outwards, and so he lost control.
Exactly.
In Portugal, we just say the direct translation. Open the door.
Yeah.
It's the door, not the barn.
Exactly.
We have a lot of funny lingo, and we'll tell you during the weekend. Oh, maybe some words in Portuguese.
That is true.
Yeah, we know yours now. You get to know ours. So with 40 seconds, everyone hoping to see.
Solid.
Yeah.
It's funny to see how an athlete, once he gets the movement for the first time, it seems like their bodies literally learn the movement and they
fast
do
learner.
it every time.
Come on!
Yeah,
And we have a top!
first
Yeah. Sorry.
Let's go. Really nice to see.
Yeah.
What did he do to correct the movement? Did
Well,
he put a
I
toe
guess
hook?
focusing on the body tension. He did everything right, but
Stay closer to the wall.
oh, and we have our first Portuguese athlete,
Exactly.
Cora.
Cora Gomes. Come on, Cora. This is her first time competing internationally. Because they are so young, under 17, they're like 14, 15, 16. They're really young. Woo.
Yeah, I really like to see the turn that our Portuguese team has had.
I have to see what's happening.
Yeah,
I have to see what's happening.
yeah. So from Austria, I have women 92. Louisa Height.
Exactly. Number 92, Louisa Height.
So she already has one zone. Wow, amazing. I want to see this Boulder more. I really like that beginning.
Will she do it now?
Ah,
Foot slip, I think.
yeah. And on the right side. .32, so he's Jeremy. You know, I will check on the website if I'm pronouncing correctly later on. I don't know. Sometimes the J gets to be read as an I, and other
That
times
is
like
true.
a J.
Ah, oh my god. Almost.
So 1 minute left. Hopefully, Luisa will send this boulder. Jeremy restarting from Poland. Luisa.
Come on, Luisa. It's now or
I
never.
love this start. Amazing.
I know. I wish I could try it.
Yeah, I wish I could do it.
Ah.
Man. Yeah, that slopper. And
I feel
plus
like that
diagonally.
sloper is gonna get worse and worse
Yeah,
throughout
and
the
then
day.
probably that right hold for the foot. Not the best. 10 seconds. Luisa, come down. Oh. Oh, maybe?
Oh.
Yeah.
The boulders look really cool.
Another switch. And this is amazing. This is a school in the center of Portugal. Hopefully, we will have more support for this sport, climbing. Hopefully, we will host speed competitions. I think it will be easier, money-wise, than the lead competitions, but hopefully also lead competitions. And this is the 10th anniversary of this competition here in Portugal, and hopefully we'll have more conditions to host more events.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But if we could see
And more disciplines.
if we saw images from the first edition, I feel like everybody could say that we improved a lot. Definitely.
Live and learn.
Is there
They're on the right, almost the top, right?
on the green boulder? Athlete 61,
Yeah.
Maya.
Maya.
I
Yes.
hope we pronounced that correctly.
I think so. I'm just wondering, maybe it's Jeremy.
Oh,
Jutskinska. So we have some aliens here on the side. If he falls, we have a sign, remember? So Maya already has 2 zones.
very physical boulder. A mix of slopers and crimps.
Yeah, so 2 higher stripes and then 2 together on the lower part.
Ooh. Come
Strong. Come on. He's jamming the foot.
Ooh, matching on the crimp. Oof, so strong.
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
Come
he's
on, Maya.
almost doing the splits on the wall.
Yeah. Oh, now he's trying to jam the knee.
Oh my god. Ah. Yeah.
So now
first
we
up
have a top.
We saw.
Was it Ida?
Let me see.
Oh, so small, so strong.
I know. They are literally little machines. They're so strong, even though they're so small and young. I mean, some of them are taller than me, but like, they're still small.
Joas Benedict from Germany. And another thing that amazes me, oh look, he's jamming the knees, so nice.
Here we have a little updated on the results.
So with 10 seconds, next one will be better, hopefully. So another rotation. Oh,
We have a look at the results. Even though it's really early to say anything because there's still a lot of athletes coming. But it's always interesting to see.
so only 2 tops and on the 4th boulder.
Exactly. Which is that one, the blue and
Oh, now the under 17 man. Let me see. Now we have different boulders. So
Yeah.
the second one, 2 athletes, and the 4th one,
Exactly.
just 1. And already on the game, Czechia. And this one on 1st place.
we have Cora again.
And I'm really, really curious how you are supposed to do this boulder, because the sloper is how you will manage to stay on the hold and then make use of it.
In the video provided by the route setters, they went to the zone hold with their right hand. So they crossed like this.
Okay, but where was the body? You know, the legs supporting it.
I don't know, I just focused on the hands.
Yeah, but that's because it seems to me that was what was missing to Maya.
Okay. Yeah, she had her feet on the wall. I don't know if they were supposed to do that.
Because it goes like this, and once you lose here, how you will stand in a sloper. So right now, Cora might be receiving some feedback, which is allowed, not on the finals. But in this phase of the competition, it's okay.
Yeah, during qualification, you can talk to your coach. You can have the contact with the external world. They can also see each other climb, which is why they have videos, so the first athlete is not in disadvantage. Oof, this move looks so hard.
Yeah.
Where are they even holding on to there? The toe hook on the zone hold. Manuel from Spain.
So with already 2 zones.
Getting chalked.
Yeah, chalk.
Breathing and
One
going
of our
again.
supports for today, our sponsors. Come on, Manuel. Pressing, going for the cream. And this is a little bit overhangs, and you see how the holes shine. It means that it must be really, really hard to keep the grip. So it's a lot on body tension. We saw one athlete helping with the knee to keep the tension, and then he went for the foot. And I guess that Manuel was going directly for the foot, and that would require much more effort and less space to mistakes. Yeah, the wall just push you out. Another rotation, 4 minutes. Okay. Yes, please. Our president is so workaholic, and he wants us to keep hydrated. So 3 athletes on the wall, 1 still brushing.
I really like this movement. It's really satisfying to watch.
So this athlete from Iceland.
I wish I could read their minds right now, like what they're thinking, if they're stressed.
Oh my God, this name is a challenge. I will go for Fanny if you don't mind. But yeah, I think it's really interesting to see names for different countries and then learn how to read them. They have different spellings.
And then it's funny to see these kids become friends with each other throughout the competitions, because like they see each other 3 to 4 times a year. So in the long run, they become friends with people from another country, and I think that's really fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes they even exchange their T-shirts. So you could have so you give your Portuguese national team T-shirt, and they give their Spanish, French.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's really nice. When I used to compete in a few competitions, we would stay with the Spanish team and with the Austrian team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why Austrian?
I don't know. It just happened. Yeah.
Oh, we never seen this boulder on the big screen.
Come on. Yeah, this is the first one. Oh, an interesting, you see the crimps, the purple crimps are blocked by the yellow ones, so it's one way to make it harder.
Is the root setters being mean? Just
Elena?
kidding.
Elene. Spanish
Another top
athlete.
on the green boulder.
And this from Poland, right? Yeah, a lot of blocked crimps all over. And
even the heel hook is blocked by another hold.
yeah. And this is one of the ways to keep them from doing some better break.
Come on, Elen. Going for the top.
Come on.
Ooh. Campusing.
Yeah, heel hook.
This is her first boulder, so she shouldn't use all of her energy. She should save up.
Yeah, and so
for the other
physical. Yeah, this one I guess that you really have to have the movements of your head. If you keep trying on the wall, then it will cost you physically and sometimes also mentally.
We haven't seen these first boulders much. The black and red, the blue one.
I love that start. Come on.
Which one?
It was all everyone brushing, looking,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
the Spanish athlete just went for it. Yeah, Ellie. So this is one of the flags that I went to study. I wasn't. Some ones, you typically look at them, and some others not so much. And yeah, Estonia. Yeah, the Spanish athlete Carlos struggling.
I think that's the hardest move from that boulder, maybe.
Yeah. The overhang, no foot for the right side. So how will he manage to leave this movement just with the left side and then go for this one? Oh, cool hairstyle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, holding
on.
that body tension.
You're saying for the male boulder.
Yeah. I'm seeing a little hold under the one that he fell,
Okay.
and wondering if there's some type of, I don't know, this movement, or if it's just holding. Yes.
Yeah. He needs to activate his core strength.
But there's a Portuguese athlete, Shibu from Algarve.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when I was training with him, and sometimes I was, trying to control, and he said something like, let it be. And sometimes, control the tension, but at the same time, let it be.
Mm-hmm.
And finding that balance.
Mm-hmm. It's really important.
Yeah. Okay. He found. Come on, Carlos. Yeah.
They even blocked that little hold. He doesn't know if it's better to use it or not. I get it. That looks terrible.
Yeah. Plus the overhang and the shape of the hold on the right.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, I guess it's pushing your hips outside.
Mm-hmm.
I would like some drop knee there, but at the same time, it seems like there's no room for it.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Ah.
Lotta from Germany. Lotta. This is really nice having these few seconds to everyone have an equal opportunity.
Mm-hmm. They have 15 seconds to do the transition between boulders.
Another thing that didn't exist, and I think it was a good change.
But the athletes can't do anything while throughout those 15 seconds. They can't brush it. It's just for the transition.
So, tell me, do you know why some people don't agree with these new rules?
With the I don't know, because some people agree that one top is better than 4 zones, but I don't know. For me, if you do like 4 zones, you're more consistent in a way. Like, I don't know, but some people really value tops more.
Yes, but I can argue that sometimes zones shouldn't be zones. And in the end, they all have the same opportunities. And let me see what you can do in 4 minutes.
Yeah, I know, but you know, some people just get used to the old format, and that's why they don't like new stuff.
Yeah, there was this competition that I made. I was a kid, and I made so many attentions. I earned a prize. You know, making fun. It was funny prize. Like oh, top. Sorry.
First top we see on that boulder.
Yeah, Italian athlete. But anyways, it was because I was the person with more attempts, you know.
That's
There
really
was some
funny.
boulders I knew I wouldn't send, I wouldn't make the zone, so I just went, you know. You have all this energy, no coach.
Yeah, that's a really common mistake that the younger athletes do. Is they fall and they look back at the wall and they go again. They don't have time. They don't breathe. They don't drink water. I think it's one of the
on
common.
the right corner.
On the green boulder.
Yeah, the Spanish one. Yeah, and it's interesting to see this perspective. Yeah, we saw it like flagging the right side, the left leg to trying to find balance. You know, keep the hips next to the wall. Yeah, it's a challenge and keep going there because sometimes you want to do a movement and everything comes out and then you're gone.
Come on, guys.
So
a good progression on the female boulder in the corner. I think it's a hard move to go to the zone. Love that coordination. Come on. That sloper.
and
It's only gonna get worse throughout the day.
And this is just the first group. So we have the athletes in two groups, Group A and Group B. And right now we are watching the Group A on the under 17 category, both male and female. Another rotation. And I hope that you share with people at home. We are here today with the qualifications, and tomorrow we will be back. We are three commentators, myself, Leonor, and Gonzalo. So
we'll have some guests throughout the days, maybe.
Yes.
Maybe a route setter, an athlete. So to keep things
they
interesting.
were invited. Hopefully they'll lose the shame and they will come. Yeah, maybe some athletes are watching right now, and if you want to come and talk to us, yeah, we are happy to host.
Okay, looks promising.
Lotta?
Lotta again. Woo. Very physical slab.
Yeah.
Woo.
And now she's trying to find the press.
Oh my god.
Whoa, Boulder. Oh, a Boulder set for Germany on the masculine and feminine.
First off.
And two boulders for Germany. Nice.
In the slab ones.
We will have a top on the right side, the green one. Look, flagging
Looks
also.
promising. Ooh. You stay closer to the wall. Looking at the time.
Yeah, 2 minutes. I think it's good.
Strategy here is very important.
So we had these two athletes from Germany sending the boulder, and that's why we see some empty boulders. And it's good for them because besides being happy about the sanding, they will have some extra time to rest
Exactly.
in between boulders.
I wish we could see all boulders getting topped.
Yeah.
That would be nice. I think for the male category, the green one is the one with the most tops at the moment, I think. And the female one, is it the coordination one? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I saw Cora passing by. Maybe we could try.
Maybe after her second round.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
oh, but then the rotation will change, so she won't be the first anymore, right? Yeah. Okay, so from Austria.
Ooh. Oh, we have a Portuguese athlete.
12 seconds, he's getting ready, and the last athlete's giving their last attempt. 4 seconds, come down, no point. And it's funny how they're all so already used to being back to the wall.
But they don't need to.
Yeah, but it's already recorded. Yeah, we'll have to make some changes for the better. But it shows some fair play. Like I was.
Exactly. Don't forget to start.
Do you know Gilles?
I don't know Gilles because he's not really from my region, and is his first time competing internationally also. So yeah. Come on, Gilles. Woo. I hear lots of screaming. I don't know why. Oh, this is why. Another top on the green boulder.
And it's funny, so many seats and everyone is standing looking at the competition.
That is true.
Well, one person seated.
Come on, Jill. I think we also have a female athlete, a female Portuguese athlete. I think I saw Luena somewhere. Trying to keep it calm. Don't get stressed. It's really tricky how the first boulder could, like, I don't know, set the mood for the whole qualification round, because if you go on the first boulder and you don't even start it, like, it's hard for an athlete.
It can mess with your head.
It can mess with your head.
Yeah.
But
but that's what the coach is there for.
Yeah, that is true. But sometimes for younger athletes, like, it gets in their head that. But the first boulder doesn't mean anything.
Well, it can, but you need to focus on it.
Exactly.
What matters for you. Yeah, I remember in my classes to have a teacher said that about the physical, almost everything has been studied and learned, but we have so much work to do with the mental training.
That is true.
And
But
yeah,
I think we speak about like mental stuff, mental health more and more because it's so important. Like, why shouldn't we? But mental health in sports, it's really, really important.
yeah. And we had a study case in Portugal. We had a really, really strong athlete on track and field,
Okay.
but then every time he went to competition, he wouldn't do good results, and so we would talk a lot about him in psychology of sports. Imogen, funny name.
Yeah, some people say that climbing is like 80%
Mental.
mental. Obviously, you need to be in a good shape, but I think that the mental aspect is really, really important.
Yes. No hardware working with the software compatible. Oh, and I'm really looking forward to see someone send the red one, the one on the
The
left.
first one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen anyone do the first move, I think.
Have you spoken to the head route setter?
No.
Yeah, I saw him, Thomas Solensky,
Hmm.
and yesterday I
He was also head setter last year.
yes.
I'm curious to talk to him when they set the finals, so we can understand what the route setters wanted.
Have a scope on it. Yeah, I asked them for it yesterday. Well, I didn't met Thomas, but I spoke with Maragda and João Évora, Mateus Balotto. He was a route setter of the local team last year as well, and Pedro Pato. He's also here. You know, last year I really loved that carnation inside the holds.
Oh yeah.
We're having a
Somebody
holiday.
did the first move
Did?
on the first boulder.
Yeah. Replay.
But yeah, definitely I
You
would
think
talk
he'll
to
push?
them.
You see that diagonal there on the wall, so I was wondering if he's going to use the right side of the wall to keep into well,
That wall doesn't have a lot of grip. It's
yeah.
a bit slippery actually.
Well, but just
To stop the movement a bit. But yeah, definitely we'll talk to the route setters because for the finals we don't have any kind of beta, like we don't have videos. So each athlete thinks about their own beta during the I don't know how to say this word.
Visualization.
Exactly. Period.
Imagery. It's easier, maybe.
Yeah.
Imagery.
During that period, each athlete thinks about their beta, and yeah, they execute what they think is right. So maybe it's interesting to talk to the route setters to get them
Their perspective.
Exactly.
Look, the German. Is it German? I don't know this athlete really, but he's going again.
Wow.
Well, it's just
Amazing.
holding. Yeah.
And he's so young.
Yeah. You know, all that hair. Of course, he's different, but he reminds me of Adam Mondra when he was little.
I can see it.
Yeah, once I went to a competition with Alberto. I wasn't competing. He was with the kids going to France, and we were at the same place as Adam Mondra.
Wow.
Yeah. So from Poland, Krzysztof. Frączak. Do you think we had ascent? Oh, we cannot see from here. We really need the screen.
We can see some boulders. Definitely can't see the first ones, but we can see a little bit.
Yeah.
Woo. Wow,
So,
very flexible.
Emma,
How important do you think that flexibility is in climbing?
so I have a story. Let me see if I'm not in between ascent. So I went to this competition in Germany and huge flexibility, and so I had my leg here high.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but then I didn't have the strength to push it. So I
Oh.
think it's important.
You had the flexibility but not the strength.
Yeah, but so I guess that now I'm all for mobility.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Mhm.
The hard part I did, and then
Yeah.
I couldn't push.
For me, it's definitely the opposite. I'm not flexible at all. Okay, Luana, come on. She actually did get a zone on the first boulder. We didn't end up seeing, but that's great.
So one zone.
Come on. Woo! And top on the first boulder.
And a top. So 39, we have spike full woods with a scent.
Now you can see the athletes talking to their coaches.
Yeah.
I can only really see the level of the boulders when I see a climber that I know the level climbing, because obviously I don't know the international climbers very well, but when I see the Portuguese athletes, I can really see what it requires the boulder. They're really, really hard, because these are
Because you know how strong they
Yeah.
are, and you are used to see them move.
Nice.
Oh, Chiara Franceschi, another scent. So she has already 2 tops on one zone.
looking good.
One again.
Come on. Come on, Luana.
Focusing.
It looks very close, the zone for some athletes, and for others, really far.
Far. And this is the kind of movement that makes me feel like I need chalk. It's
Yeah,
you
our
know, like-
hand starts to sweat
Yes,
when we
sweat,
see people
and-
climbing.
and I feel kind of a little bit of tension
Yeah.
because now she has this left foot here and she wants to swap here, and it's so delicate.
Hmm.
And then taking all your weight from this foot to this one, and this takes me back to imagery. You know, there are studies about the more senses you can put on an imagery, the more effect it makes, and it's studied. For instance, you have an injured athlete, and I hope I'm not using the right words, but you know, your subconscious doesn't distinguish what is real from not real. So if you can, you know, have the feel, the smell, the more emotions you can put on something you are visualizing, you can even
Yeah, I've heard a lot of athletes saying that, like, before a climb, like, they manifest it, they talk to themselves, they convince themselves they are gonna do it. And yeah, we're talking the same thing, like the mental aspect of
Yes.
climbing is really important. You really have to believe in yourself. to do it.
I was missing the word, but yeah, you can even have a nervous stimulation.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's like what is it called? The placebo effect. Like you start to think. I don't
Yeah,
know.
the placebo then goes to your mind and goes to your body. Yeah, my father says that emotions are the number one cause of diseases. So if it can makes you bad, it can also makes it be good for you.
Yeah, because I believe that your brain is like connected to your health in general. So if you have a bad like mental health, a bad mind, like I think you're most likely to be. That is true.
So Gustavo Cunha is in the house. There's another potential interviewer.
Portuguese climber who used to compete here in Soure.
So now he's a senior. So on the right side we have Emma, the British athlete. 74, and then a French girl, right? Yeah, Amy Lerondelle. And the top for France. On the red one, we have the Austrian Raphael Hubmann. And here the French athlete Anatole, Françoise Anatole.
I don't know if all boulders have been topped. I don't think so. I think the red one, the middle boulder, with the really long hold, we haven't seen a top there, I think.
I'm not sure either.
Let's go. Another top. Yeah, I think this is the most, the boulder with most tops on the female category.
And again, an argument for the new classification. So I think that it's fair that if you have this boulder, and imagine that they don't send any other boulder, they will have to be distinguished. And I think it's more fair to be by the attempts than redoing some other stuff. Oh, the Belgian athlete.
Yeah, slabs really require a lot of balance, a lot of tension.
A lot of barns being opened. Come on. Ooh. It's not the wall's fault. Come on. 42 seconds. One last attempt for this Polish athlete. Krzysztof. Nice.
Come on.
Nice. 10 seconds.
Come on, come on.
Come on, Krzysztof. Come on, Krzysztof.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, almost. Almost got it.
This kid is good with his footwork. I was noticing on the first move like he was pushing here, locking here, and now he but yeah, 4 minutes, it's another.
I think he got a little bit nervous with the time.
Yeah.
Look at this crowd. Amazing. There's empty chairs because everybody is
just
standing
up. Oh, and please share the link.
I really like that image because it's like what's behind the athletes. Like, there's a lot of support. We have parents here, we have the coaches, we have the other team members. And yeah, most of the work these athletes do, it's not by themselves. Like, they have a lot of support. There's a lot of people involved.
So true. So 43. Pier Giulio.
Oh my God, really high
Yeah.
foot.
Beautiful.
And he gets it.
Good send, Giulio.
Woo.
So it's really nice for Giulio, this fast send. Now he will have almost 3 minutes to rest.
That is true.
Mio. A beautiful name. Come on.
I really like those blue holes. They're gigantic. They look super cool.
Are they blue pill?
I don't know, actually.
I saw blue pill unit, and yeah, I need to work on my hold skills. But I think it's a really, really creative job. And
I know. How do they make new holds every year?
Yeah.
And every year, like, we have new technology, like the dual text that was like revolutionary in climbing competition. Creates a whole new set of movement, like.
So Celia from Spain, and a top.
Very nice.
Yeah. So 1 minute and a half extra for Celia to rest. And from Great Britain, Ethan Maxfield. Well, actually can be UK, right? So one of 4 countries. They don't have like a code. The letters, 3 letter codes. So for UK, it's GBR.
GBR.
Yeah.
It's Great Britain.
Yeah. So Romania. Oh, we haven't seen yet.
That is true.
Well, today. Arno. And Mio. Arno and Mio.
Come on, guys.
So,
Wow.
20 seconds left. So last attempt probably.
I love the first movement of the
blue
red
one.
boulder.
Oh, the red one.
Like, when they do it, it seems like they literally have glue on their hands.
Well, I guess that Arno had the zone anyways, and maybe Mio was still trying to go for the zone with so much little time. She was struggling with the first move. And this is another thing I feel from the old school movements to the new ones. I guess that the new athletes, the new climbers have to have much more proprioceptivity. Oh, now I'm struggling with the word. But in a sense that so many senses and all the reshaping of the balance, it's an extra challenge. It's not so much about who can hold more or reach more.
That is true.
It's so much more.
How, like, did you see, like, obviously the climbing competitions changed a lot throughout the years, like how, I don't know,
Evolved.
yeah, a lot of new movements. Like, that's the thing, a climber athlete can train whatever he wants when he's training at home, but when he gets to a competition and sees a movement he has never done, Like, he needs to adapt. He needs to know what to do that movement. And I think that's really interesting of a sport. Like, you go to a competition and you're going to do something you've never did. So, yeah, I think that's really interesting.
Yeah. And you see Yolene from the Portuguese team as well. She's really funny talking back, asking for feedback.
Come on.
And I really love the Portuguese. Can you help me? I'm missing the word.
Uniform?
Uniform, the gear. Yeah. It's also evolved. Really good design, really good colors. Even the way that I'm meaning about the shorts, the way they are designed, and I really like it.
I really like the shorts too.
Yeah. And I also like the UK shirt, at least the women's.
I didn't notice. I need to see them. Come on. Those slopers look so bad. Are you more of a sloper person or a cream person?
Valentina Sofia. Well, my theory is that sand for Switzerland. Valeria Sofia. Oh my! It's like small hands, creams, big hands, slopers.
Okay. I think it's also like the type of strength that you're better at. I don't know. I think I prefer slopers because I'm really bad in cream.
Let me see your hand. Yeah, you're a giant next to me. So
I don't like crims. Like,
yeah, but people tell me, "Oh, you really like crims," because they see me, Yeah, but no, I like jugs like everyone else.
Yeah, definitely. Favorite
a challenging jug.
Favorite hold a jug. Come on.
What do you say? Allez!
Easy, you made it.
Good job,
easier.
Ami.
Ami.
One top, one zone. So this is the second top for Ami. 17.
Oh, I hear
Charles.
some people. Oh my God!
Come
Obviously. We could just hear a big scream. Obviously, it's the Portuguese support team. There are more than coaches and athletes. There's also cheerleaders. Like, let's go, let's go. Really nice to see that.
So the provisional score.
The first place has 2 tops and 2 zones.
So Italy, Chiara. The second one for France, and the third one for Lotta. Lotta is the one with the purple hair, right?
Exactly.
Oh, Sally, we saw her in a few moments sanding a boulder as well. Yeah, we had we haven't seen yet Nienke.
I don't remember, so yeah, probably right.
Yeah, funny names I will remember. Because I have one myself, right?
That is true.
In Portugal.
Not very common in Portugal.
Saw her trying.
And for the men's, we have Leonardo in first place from Italy, Spike from Great Britain, and Konstanty from Poland. Also 2 tops, and 1 top and 2 zones.
Again, this is just the first group. Then we'll have another rotation, and this is just the provisional scores. So this blue one starts with the coordination with a lot of body tension.
The female one over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, for my style, it looks like one of the hardest ones. It's very physical, it's very technical,
Yeah.
it requires a lot of coordination. For instance, just the start move, once you get to the right, you need to pull here, but then you need to push at the same time.
Yeah.
And then twist the body for the next hold with the. Yeah.
All boulders seem pretty physical, at least to me, which is my like not of my strongest points.
Which one?
Like physical boulders in general. So they seem pretty physical to me. But the athletes are doing great though.
Yeah. Oh, and plus there's the skin cost. This blue
That is true.
one, this blue one must be hell.
Yeah, that is true. But I mean, it's better to have a lot of grip that don't have any.
Yeah.
At least for me.
Well, there's another thing that it's very personal, right? Depends on some people don't sweat at all,
Yeah, that
others
is
a
true.
lot, and some don't have fingerprints most of the time, and have some problems if they need to have a.
I would say that most climbers have really like sweaty skin, but I saw a video of Yenya and she literally says she has to hydrate her hands because they're so dry. So
Yeah, and everyone is jealous,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, everybody's jealous of
Yeah.
Yenya. At least I am.
Yeah, a good jealous. So right now, oh, so we had the athlete from the Netherlands in the blue one. Oh, and the time is up. Another rotation. Oh.
Come on, guys.
So Spain, France, Hungary, and the one on the right, is it Switzerland?
I can't see it.
So again, the athlete on the right struggling on the slab and not holding. A zone in the middle for France.
Come on, come on.
Willem. Come on, Willem.
Damn, was that flash?
Well, perhaps he has 3 minutes left, so.
Maybe. Wow, France looking strong. France looking really strong this year.
Yeah. Okay. The same. Sophia. Yeah, 72. So nice. Oh, and I'm seeing if you are in Portugal, if you want to come to Soure, besides this amazing competition, we also have a lot of products, you know, climbers, brands will be here, so maybe it will be a good chance to get an opinion on what climbing shoes to buy and why. If you want some t-shirts, some chalk, you know, climbing
Yeah,
products.
there's a lot
Yeah.
of things happening behind.
Yeah, and this is the place where you get the best insights because people really use and know what they are talking about. Yeah. Switzerland 76. Amélie.
and a top. It's crazy how some athletes seems to make the boulders really easy. Like,
Yeah.
that is crazy. You have Yalin again on the blue boulder. But there's only 1 minute left. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, yesterday I saw the whole team from Bulgaria taking a walk in Soure. This is a very beautiful place. You should come here. Yeah, yesterday I was supporting the locals.
And the weather is not like in the morning it was a bit foggy and a bit cold, but I think throughout the day it's going to be really sunny.
Yes, yesterday was amazing.
I think today we're going to have an amazing day also. Looking really tired, Jolene.
Yes. Yeah, it was missing that foot.
At least she's smiling. At least she's
Yeah.
having fun.
I really like her smile.
Really contagious.
When I'm seeing the overall competition, you know, with the seniors, yeah, I really appreciate to see the way some athletes
The
react.
positive attitude.
Yeah.
That's the best way to handle it, to be honest, because keep a positive attitude.
And when they talk to the public, give me some boost. So a new rotation. Yawad, this is an Italian athlete.
Yes. I'm also like paying attention to the shoes
The
you're
way
wearing.
he's handling
Yeah,
the hold. It's-
yeah, I've seen athletes do that. It looks really
Oh,
weird.
This is the first one I noticed doing that.
It looks really weird. Like I don't know. It looks weird. But yeah, I'm paying attention to the climbing shoes they're wearing to see like, I don't know, what people are wearing. What is your preference?
I think that I'm still finding out. How do you call the?
The toe, like
No, this new model curved. It has, it has a specific name in English as well. Undercut? No. Well, anyways, I tried a few and everyone loves it. And the first thing I want to do is just take them off. So
just take them off.
Yeah, just
Don't
take
like
them off. But I don't know. I don't know if maybe I need to retry because I guess that climbing shoes is a very specific thing, and you really have to try them.
That is true.
For instance, I realize I have a high foot. You know, it goes really in a diagonal, so I don't like closed shoes.
Okay.
And I realized that some climbing shoes, because I have a thin foot, so I thought, yeah, I can use it. And it's not like that. Just because you have a thin foot, then it presses me too much, and I end up losing circulation.
Okay.
So
yeah, I get that. It also has to do like with your preference, like the style of the climb itself. Like for me, I prefer to like step on volumes instead of like small holds. So I usually prefer some softer climbing shoe.
Well, but I guess that you have both soft and hard depending on
that is
where
true.
you. Good job for Sophie from Germany. Easy sand.
Some athletes also throughout the competition just switch climbing shoes because they know they're gonna.
Yeah, depending on the boulder. If it's a slab, I'll use maybe a softer one, and then if I go to a crimpy with very specific foot work, maybe I will go for a harder shoe. Yeah, I do that rock climbing. Yeah, and we have Gonzalo ready to switch. Yeah, we will be. Do you wanna come, Gonzalo? Yeah, so maybe I will leave you with Gonzalo, and I'll come back later and enjoy the competition.
We'll see you
I
later,
will look
Kimi.
at live. See you later.
Thank you. Hey, Gonzalo.
Hello. How are
We
you?
have here
Lina?
a new speaker with us, Gonzalo. Have you
Hi,
been
everyone.
seeing the competition?
Yeah, I was just there. It's good. The environment is.
Yeah, we can hear a lot of screams. Every time I hear somebody scream, I look and it's like the Portuguese team.
Yeah. Definitely.
They're really
And I
hyping
was
each
part of
other
those
up.
screams just a while ago. So.
Yeah, it's been really nice to see these young athletes competing. I don't know if all the boulders have been topped. At least I haven't seen all of them being topped. But yeah, we have been seeing a lot of progression, a lot of attempts, and it has been really nice.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure what the number of the boulder is, but the black one with the wooden holes.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen anyone top that one.
I think
don't know
I
if you
saw
guys
like
saw it.
one or maybe two
Okay,
persons doing it, but
Okay.
yeah, it's really weird. Like, I don't know, because they're literally in the little corner with like all the body tension, and yeah.
I saw some people discussing whether or not you could break the beta using the black volume.
Yeah,
Well,
that is true.
We'll have
I
to wait and
was
see if
yeah.
someone can do it.
I was debating with Kimi, like once they have the zone, if they can just skip it in a way, like go around it or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe a top here. Let's go.
Nice.
Top for France, number 108. Oh. Oh. Well, we'll find her name later. But yeah, it has been great. I think the athletes are doing okay. At least I think I can see like a positive energy.
Yeah, no, everyone seems to be chill. You know that it's always a high pressure moment for these athletes. It's the first round of the season.
Yeah. And it's like a new, like some of them are changing categories, like there's new athletes coming in. So I think everyone is a little bit like nervous because they don't know what they're expecting. But
No, and you can see every year, you can see people, you can see the level going up. And so it's always, people always expecting.
yeah, that is true. But I think it's also very like hard for the route setters to know what they're gonna set. Like I think maybe this afternoon we'll talk to a route setter, but I want to ask them a little bit like what they do to prepare for a new season. Like they don't know the athletes, and yeah, I don't know.
I think, well, we'll have to see with them and see what they say. But my guess would be that they combine all the knowledge they have, right? We have route setters from different countries, and the levels are different in different countries. But I guess they share their knowledge and what they've been seeing around, and try to come up with something that is both challenging but still allows the athletes to.
That is true. We have a
show their
really
strength.
big team, and the chief route setter from this year was also chief route setter last year. So he sort of knows the athletes, and yeah, but it's a job they have to be paying attention all throughout the year. Oh my God, really shouldery move. Wow, France has been really strong this round. It's nice to see that. Really strong athletes. But yeah, it's been really nice. We have the temporary ranking right now is looking great. The first athlete has 2 tops, but it's very temporary because we still have lots of athletes coming. But yeah, looks nice.
I mean, every zone counts, you know. We've seen
Yeah.
finals and even qualifications being decided by a single zone or a single attempt sometimes.
That is true. That is true. And for women, the first position with 3 tops.
Amazing.
Really nice to see that.
3 tops and only 6 attempts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Really nice. I love the blue holds. They look so cool. Little
let's see this
technical
slide now.
movements.
This is Van Laken from Belgium.
It's so I hate the feeling of being frustrated in a slab boulder because you have to be calm because obviously it's a slab, so you can't really rush it. But at the same time, it's really, really frustrating. And I don't know, like sometimes when you're stressed with the time or I don't know, you start to rush things, and at the end it's worse because you have to keep calm.
To stay calm, yeah.
Yeah. Nice progression on the red boulder. Oh my god. I think that's the only boulder that has not been topped.
Okay. Yeah, it is hard. And yesterday we were here looking at the routes and and it seems to be the hardest one.
Yeah, I mean these are the strongest athletes from all of Europe. So if they can do it, it's because it's really, really hard.
Yeah. Let's see on the blue boulder now.
Come on. Wow, very physical.
High heel. Sticks the second to last hole and
Oh my god.
tops it.
Nice. Nice.
Always great to see that scorpion move, right?
It's really nice. You never know if they're gonna hold it till last
Yeah,
second.
yeah. 1 minute left on the clock. Let's see. Okay, we can see for the dino. Sticks it.
Nice.
We're looking at the black and red boulder here. Seems to be a French athlete. I'm not sure who.
Yeah. Has to rush it. Only 30 seconds on the clock. I love this first move. It's really, wow, impressive.
And it might seem straightforward when you're watching here, but when you're next to the boulder, you can see that it's a big move backwards, and it's a blind move because you really just jump back without knowing where the hold really is. And that's time.
And then the rotation. The athletes have 15 seconds to change positions, but they can't do anything. They can't brush the holds. They just have to position themselves.
We don't. I know if you've competed and you still compete. Walk us through what an athlete thinks when during these first 15 seconds of preparation, and even while you're brushing the holds before your first
I think
attempt.
Personally for me, I visualize again the boulder while those 15 seconds, and I don't know, I just try to breathe, to focus, If it's like in the end of the competition, I try to, I don't know, literally forget the first boulders, like to just focus in one boulder, to not have those negative feelings or positive, I don't know, just to focus on that boulder. And yeah, and then I'll brush the holds, which is a little, you can like cheat a little bit when you're brushing because you can feel the holds a bit. You can see if they're good, if they're bad. So that's a little tip for athletes to brush the holds to see if they're good or not. Yeah, and then try to focus on the climb. Personally, for me, I'm really, I don't know, when I'm in the wall, I feel like I'm in the bubble, so I don't really listen, to, I don't know, people behind me. But here you can actually have your coaches talking to you. So I don't know, like you have to be focused, but also being able to hear what they're saying to you. And yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I think the athletes should focus on each one boulder at a time.
Yeah, that balance between being focused but also being aware of what's around you and the tips that your coaches can be giving to you, which many times are useful, obviously. That's a hard balance, I imagine.
But I actually never competed in international competition like this, so it should be a little bit different.
You think that the pressure would be...
I think the pressure is higher, like, I don't know, because when you're climbing in a national competition, you sort of know your opponent's like level in some way.
Right.
But here it's like, I don't know, like for me they all look very strong, so that's very intimidating. But yeah, they really have to keep the zone, like they have to be focused. And yeah,
let's see this A1 for the males, the first boulder of the male. Emiliano Zingrini from Bulgaria.
But that's I was saying to Kimi, like, I wish I knew what they were thinking. Like, when they fall, for example, like, what are they thinking? Are they thinking about changing the beta? Like, I don't know. Because with this format where the athletes get the videos from the route setters, sometimes, at least for me, like the athletes get like, they don't think a lot about other solutions because they've seen the video. So they're like, yeah, it needs to be this way.
I'll just execute on what I said.
So, yeah, I think like in the finals, the athletes are more open to try other things because obviously they don't have a beta,
a reference to
exactly. So yeah,
that and time once again, preparation for the next round now.
All in sync.
All in sync. We have a Portuguese athlete on the wall now.
Let me see. Is it Luana? I'm not quite sure.
I think so.
Oh, or maybe Cora. I don't know.
Cora has started on this boulder, so it should be Luana. Let's see if we can have a closer look in a moment.
Come on, guys. Okay. A good progression. Actually, it was not.
It was not a Portuguese athlete, my bad.
Really looked like one, but...
Yeah, it's the kit, the color.
Come on.
Okay, nice progression.
Come on.
And for the top move.
Victoria. Wow. This was a flash, I think. Wow, beautifully done.
It was very calm.
I know. I was saying to Kimi that I can really understand the level of the boulders because some athletes make it seem so easy, and I don't know all the athletes' level, obviously. So when an athlete flashes, I'm like, oh, that looks easy. But I'm sure if I tried it, I wouldn't do anything.
Well, imagine me now. Let's take a look at the German athlete now.
Wow.
This
Ooh.
is Finn Fleck.
Exactly, Finn Fleck. Finn Fleck, age 15, really young athletes. Is crazy
Really young
how they have this level at such a young age.
Competing since 2024, so 2 years into his career, I'd say.
Really nice to see the level of these young athletes because it shows like they've trained a lot for this. So this means a lot to them, obviously.
Yeah, and you can see the focus on their faces while in this isolation zone. It's a meaningful event, obviously.
And like they're so young, I don't know, they must sacrifice a lot of things to train, like being with their friends, going out, doing stuff just to go to the gym and train.
And we know some of the Portuguese athletes, and we know that some of them travel an hour, 2 hours every day, or 5 times a week just to go and practice.
That is
with
crazy.
their coach.
That shows a lot of...
And then the weekends as well.
A lot of discipline.
Yeah. 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see if anyone is still trying something.
Brush, brush, brush. The athletes brush the holds because throughout the competition, the other athletes obviously have chalk in their hands. So sometimes the chalk buildup makes the holds have less friction, so more slippery. So by brushing the holds, the athletes make the holds have more grip.
Right. And as an athlete, is it also kind of a ritual before climbing? So I have this question for you. If someone went and brushed the holds for you before you went on, would you be comfortable with starting climbing without brushing the holds yourself?
I mean, personally, for me, I don't know. I like to brush my holds. I don't know.
Okay.
Obviously, everybody knows how to brush a hold. Like, it's not difficult or anything. But I don't know. I like to brush my holds. Also, for what I was saying before, to feel the holds a little bit before actually being on them.
Right.
So, yeah. Oh my God.
Top. Swiss athlete.
And some of these holds are going to get worse throughout the day because it's going to get hotter. It's going to be more like humid. The athletes have been touching the hold like always. So there's like advantage and disadvantage of being the first in the list and like being the last ones, because if you're going like in the first ones, you can't know like the other people's betas. Like if somebody did a crazy beta that it's way easier, you can, like, you don't know it. But if you go in the last ones, the holds might be more slippery. So I don't know. I think for me, I like to go like sort of first, not like first in line, obviously, because then everybody's looking at you because you're the first one.
It's a lot
but
of
like
a lot more
in the
attention.
first half, I would say.
Okay. Well, that's a good insight.
But this is randomly generated, so the athletes don't. Oh, okay. Don't choose
A
the.
lot of pressure on that right
Yeah.
foot.
Wow. Come on. Wow,
But
looks-
this run showed a lot of effort from Abel Brignola.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute left.
A
And
top.
another top.
Another top.
Another top.
Come on, guys. Three male athletes and one female athlete on the screen. Ten seconds left. If you go on a boulder and you have 10 seconds left, I'm assuming you're going for the zone, because otherwise it would be really hard to get to the top in 10 seconds.
Right. And I mean, it's always a learning opportunity. Every time you go on the wall, you have a learning opportunity, even for later competitions or later boulders that you're gonna climb, right? So
I agree. Come on. Very powerful moves on the blue boulder. Nice, come on. Wow. Hope she's okay.
Yeah, we didn't see the end of that fall, but she's fine. She's back on brushing the holes and ready for another try.
A top on the male slab.
What's the hardest move you've seen today, Olina?
I don't know. I am really impressed by the shouldery move on the green male boulder. I don't know. Maybe it's because I have weak shoulders or something, but I think it's really, really impressive.
It is.
And also the first move on the red boulder when they go to the pinch. I think that's
The one
also
we just
very,
saw.
very impressive.
Yeah.
And like slabs for me are very, very impressive because I'm really bad at slabs. So when they're trusting those tiny little holds, it's
And the level, like what we're used to climbing at climbing gyms, you know, the normal people level of climbing.
yeah.
And then you compare it to these footholds, and it's just
know.
sometimes there's not even a foothold. They just have to smear
Really.
and trust their foot.
Yeah, just trust anything, like. And even some holes, they're not like that bad, but then the route setters decide to block them for some reason to make it even harder for them. But yeah, the level in general is very, very impressive.
We have a temporary scorecard here with Lerondel in first, Kage in second from Switzerland, and then Franceschi, hope I said that right, from Italy in third.
Yeah, I feel like if any of these kids, I'm gonna call them kids because they're really young, would go to my climbing gym, they would probably like flash everything, or I don't know, because they're so strong. Yeah.
I'm noticing a lot of dynamic tops in this on this wall.
It's true, actually. It's not very, I would say it's not very dynamic, this qualification round. You have the green coordination, and the females also have the blue and black coordination.
Yeah, you have the black and red for the males.
Yeah. But it's very like a powerful round and really physical boulders, I would say.
And to build on what you just said about the green boulder, the shoulder move on the green boulder for the males, it is a hard shoulder move, and it's combined with high tension, right? As soon as they grab that and engage the shoulder, then the foot comes off on the wall, and
they're already stepping on the no texture hold, and they have to go to the shoulder move. Like, it's terrible. But they seem to be doing it, so.
Yeah.
We have 10 athletes climbing simultaneously. So sometimes it's hard to see each one individually. Look at that hold. That's literally nothing, and they blocked it.
Let's see now. Abel Brignola from Belgium. It's the top. Let's see if he sticks it on the next try. But for a first try, it was good.
Wow. Nice. Top for Croatia. Oh, Portuguese athlete on the wall.
For anyone watching that is not too familiar with climbing, if you see climbers, athletes falling 90% of the time, that's because that's what climbing is about, right?
It's because what? Sorry?
That's what climbing is about.
Oh, yeah,
you
definitely.
fall 90% of the time so that you can top the boulder.
And you learn more by failing than by doing it.
Definitely.
For these athletes, I would say that what they train at home is way harder than what's on the wall right now. Like, at home, they're literally falling all the time, failing all the time. So that's why I was saying to Kimi that the sports, some people might say it's like 80% like mental, because it's really hard mentally to be constantly failing and constantly falling, and sometimes top the boulder.
Yeah. While at the same time, if your training plan and your training sessions allow you to top 80% of the boulders, that means you're not improving as much as you should, right?
That means you have to be doing something harder.
Let's watch Antonio from Portugal now.
Little foot slip there.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of athletes doing that. But yeah, I remember being really frustrating during practice because I would just fail all the time. But no, I would be very frustrated because I would seem to be like having the same level for a while, and then some people just told me you need to go to harder boulders, like, and yeah,
it's the harsh truth.
that's what I did. Like, you have to go out of your comfort zone in order to progress. Come on. Use the toe hook. Ah.
You could hear the scream here.
Yeah, we could hear the scream. Come on.
Let's go, Antonio.
Come on, Antonio.
It's a very
A
shoulder
lot of
move
tension.
too. Yeah.
First time for Antonio to compete internationally.
Yeah.
Come on.
Alright, 4
Oh,
seconds.
no.
Let's see
Come
if
on,
she
come on, come
risks
on,
for
come
it. Not enough time. That's still a zone.
Yeah. Come on, guys, ready for another round? Diogo Bell from Portugal, the slab boulder. Diogo grabs the zone and we can immediately hear
Here the Portuguese crowd.
the crowd.
Aiming for the top.
Come on.
And
Nice.
he sticks it.
The athletes looking back to their coaches. During this round, the athletes can get any sort of advice from the external world, their coaches, their colleagues, their etc.
Even the parents sometimes come in to,
Yeah.
to give some useful tips.
Definitely.
This slab seems really, really
I
tricky.
know. Come on. Ooh. Nice.
Master hook. Let's see if she makes the zone here.
Nice. I was saying to Kimi that for some athletes, that zone hold feels very close, and for others, really far away. So I guess the height really adds to the difficulty of the boulder.
Definitely. And that varies, right? Because short climbers or shorter climbers can sometimes have an advantage too if the moves are a bit
Yeah,
closer
definitely.
to each other.
Controversial opinion in climbing is that sometimes being short is better. It's
Yeah.
easier.
But another great thing from this sport is that everyone is conscious about everyone else around them, and so the route setters always try to also make it fair for everyone and try to have
Yeah,
some balance.
definitely. I've seen route setters really struggle setting for younger climbers, like, I don't know, under 11 and under 12, because at that age, the kids really grow at different paces. So you have really tall kids or really short ones. So sometimes that could be a little tricky.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's part of the route setter's job to know how to set for all heights and make it fair.
20 seconds on the clock here. Diogo is still on the wall on the slabs.
Oh my god, can we have a top? 4 seconds? No.
No, but we got the zone from
Mm-hmm.
from the female slab boulder.
Lovely view of all the flags on the top of the wall.
Antonio, Portuguese athlete, back on the wall. "14 years old, Antonio Hartmann."
14 years old. Yeah, these athletes are really young. They're either 14, 15, or 16. And they're in such a high pressure environment. It's really, I don't know.
It's good. It builds you up as an athlete, as a person even.
Mm-hmm.
It builds you up to a great character.
Hearing lots of cheering, lots of screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a top somewhere, I would say.
Would you guess? Okay. Antonio got the zone.
Come on, Antonio. Oh my god.
Ah.
Oh my god. That seems so violent on the shoulder. Nice.
He's composed. 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the clock. Left on this round.
Ooh. You see the athletes breathing, really in sync.
And many of these athletes build some kind of friendships along the season,
Yeah.
right? Because they end up seeing each other, what, 4, 5, 6 times a year?
Yeah, I was saying, definitely. I was asking Kim, like, Kimmy, what's your take on flexibility and climbing? Like, what do you think?
Well, we're talking to someone that... no, I feel like, well, it's obviously very useful in climbing to be flexible.
Mm-hmm.
It is a style of climbing that I really love to watch, not necessarily to climb.
Just watch.
But when you see like high foots coming like next to your head,
Mm-hmm.
I like those Adamondra
Yeah.
kind of moves, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
Yeah, I was saying, like, I'm really, like, I don't have any flexibility at all. And, like, it's frustrating sometimes because sometimes people break the beat, like, using their flexibility because they got their foot higher or something. And I don't know, like, it's not that hard to train in the sense that, like, if you do it every day, you get more flexible, obviously.
Definitely.
But it's, like, it's so boring. It's not for me at all. Like,
It's boring, it's painful,
yeah,
but it definitely makes a difference when you're... And
definitely.
And climbing is really about centimeters of difference sometimes. And so if you can stretch your hip 2 or 3 degrees more, it will make a difference.
Definitely.
As we were seeing on that green boulder.
Exactly.
It could be that if an athlete has a bit more flexibility, they could bring their right foot up to the hold a lot easier.
Yeah, definitely.
A nice shot on the camera here. You
Yeah,
can see the
nice.
crowd on the side of the wall.
What was she stepping on? Literally.
I was asking that.
Nothing.
I was asking myself that when I was seeing Soure, a Portuguese athlete, climbing this boulder. I don't see any hold, but it seems very stable for them.
I know, and it doesn't have grip. It's literally no texture. All the shiny parts that you see in the climbing holes, they don't have any type of texture. So it's very slippery. Come on. Very physical boulder. Nice. in the video they send the athletes, the route setter went to the zone with his right hand, but as we can see, the athletes just choose their own betas. Nice,
Yeah.
really nice shot of the stop. Come on. Nice. Another top on the male slab one. Let's see if we get one in the female one. Come on. Really frustrating climbing slab. Beautiful power move. Nice. Smile for the crowd. Nice. Come on. Still haven't seen a top on this red boulder. But I think we'll see. I think we'll see. Come on. Ah, really close there. We could hear the frustration in the crowd. Come on. Oof. I remember last year during the finals there was also a boulder there with those holes, and it was also a very hard boulder. I think it only got one zone during the whole final. As usual, the athletes brushing the holes before starting. I find this section here on the female boulder really weird because you have the right heel hook and then you switch it to the left one, so I think it's really weird. Bam, power move. Come on, come on. Nice. Top for France. Come on. Nice, really fighting through the slopers. These are the types of holes that get worse throughout the round. Nice, really controlling the zone. Sometimes the zones are a bit tricky in slabs, because the athlete can be like just standing and like touching the hole but not really using it. So sometimes it could be a little bit hard to tell. Come on. Oh my god. Nice. It's really technical, that section where you have to switch your body weight from one feet to another. Come on, guys. Nice. Come on. Yeah, he's stable. He got it. Come on, we can see the athletes really fighting. They really want this. They've been training for this a lot. And we can see that they really, really want it. The little brushing ritual. Whatever it takes to get to the top. Use everything you can. Come on. Love this move. Come on. Come on, you have it, girl. Number 89. Lily. Come on, Lily. Nice. It's really fun to see the contrast sorry, between these two boulders. The female boulder really technical, really slow, really body tension, and the male one really explosive and dynamic. One minute left. Really hard last move. It's really, really frustrating falling off the top, meaning falling on the last move. Love that double toe hook there. So strong, so strong, following the root setter's beta. Not enough time for a slab boulder. So if you're new here, I'm just going to explain the scoring system really quick. Basically, the athletes are facing 5 boulder problems, and in those 5 boulders, the athlete can score in 2 types of holds. The zone hold, which is worth 10 points, and it's somewhere in the middle of the boulder, and the top hold, which is worth 25 points, where he has his hand right now. Exactly, this is a top. And by each failed attempt, the athlete gets deducted 0.1 points. And in the end of the qualification round, the 10 athletes with the most points qualified to go to the finals, which are tomorrow. For this round, the athletes are provided videos of the boulders getting done by the root setters. They can either choose to do that beta or not. It's up to them. It's just a reference. And yeah, the athletes can see their opponents, the other athletes climbing the same boulders, and they can talk to their coaches during their round. And yeah. Oof. The athletes brush the holds from time to time to keep the friction. And yeah, we're watching the under 17 female and male category. So really young athletes from 25 countries all over Europe. We can see an athlete with the headset on to listen to some music, get in the zone. She's allowed to do that because she can have her phone. Ooh, really pinching boulder. Belgium athlete on the first boulder. Come on. Ooh. Nicely done. I don't see where they're stepping there. Is there? I don't think there's a hole. They're just stepping on the dual text. Beautiful. Ooh. She sticks it. Oh my god, I really thought she had it. Come on. Ooh, zone last second. Oh my god. I don't know if that was when he got the zone for the first time, but by the way he was committing, I would say it was. Getting set for another round. We have Kimi here again with us.
Hello again.
Come on, guys.
Interesting. So, how was the first time for Gonzalo?
I think he did very well. A bit shy, but I think he did great.
Yeah, I took a time to make a rest.
Now you're back again stronger.
Yeah. And I went to talk with our chief, so perhaps in the afternoon we'll have 2 interviews.
Okay.
And we'll talk about it.
Nice.
Maybe with Alberto, the president of our federation, and if possible with Thomas.
Okay. Cool. Perfect.
The route setter chief.
Mm-hmm.
He did an amazing job with his team last year.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to me he's done it again.
Yeah.
And
also to me, I think the boulders are doing very well. Not too hard, not too easy. Just the right level. I don't know how they do it, to be honest. I don't know how they can.
Well, I think that when you have assembled a good team, yeah, you can see it afterwards. Yeah. And I don't know Anya. She wasn't here last year. And
that is true.
Maybe while we change, I'll try to get to meet her.
Okay.
And to know if it's her first time here in Portugal or not. But yeah, really curious about what in their mind.
I could never set. I'm not that creative. I don't know how just by looking at the holds you're like, we're gonna do this and this with this movement. Like, I'm not like that. I'm not creative like that.
Oh, I don't know. I think you are. I think you are. And plus you can test, right? You get along with many route setters. You're maybe one of the Portuguese climbers that knows more route setters around.
Yeah, that is true.
And when I say no, I really mean no.
Yeah.
So we have Poland on the right, on the left side. Is it UK? Okay.
Come on. Come on. Wow. Spent too much time on that hold. Really powerful move. Can see a little bit of frustration.
It was Maya, and now we have from Slovenia, Ida. And one of the countries I noticed that also was the first time, well, wasn't here last year, was Liechtenstein.
Oh, really?
Yeah. One of the flags I went to study as well.
Okay. Yeah, Kimi did some previous studies before.
And I went and I talked to Cora and Yelin. They're really funny.
They are. I'm gonna interview the Portuguese athletes after the qualification.
Yeah, you did a good job last year. So yeah.
Oh, by speaking of her, we have her on the wall.
So I'm gonna embarrass her a little bit and tell her that she's pretty and really nice. Then yeah, you can tell I'm pretty, I'm nice.
She is.
Yeah, she was joking, but it's true.
Come on.
Oh, we have seen it climb before. Yeah, David. And
Nice.
sand. Almost
Come
to the
on.
zone.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's valid.
Yeah. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Come on, Carter. Little foot
Another
slip.
thing that's important is the memory of a climber. When you have this type of boulders with different angles, if you don't know by heart where the hold is, you have an extra difficulty
Yeah.
looking for the holds.
Yeah. That is true. The on the red boulder, the male one, the one where you have to jump to the pinch. Oh my God! Look at Cora.
1 minute 35. You still have time.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Once in a while, we have to stop when hearing
Yeah.
all this joy on the
Yeah,
screens.
But on that boulder, you really have to jump like backwards. You don't really know. You're jumping like blindly. You're just like jumping like that.
Oh, nice! I haven't seen this boulder yet.
Still haven't seen a top in this boulder yet.
Really?
I don't know if we had it and I just missed it, but I haven't seen a top there.
Yeah, there's another thing that, this kind of movements. I guess that bigger hands also
Yeah,
have
I would say yes.
an advantage. You know, sometimes I go in stairs and I go up or down with my hand, like pretending I'm climbing up or down, like my handicap slopers and pinches.
Come on, Cora.
Really nice.
Let's see her do the move. Ooh. Another attempt. Really got to focus on this last attempt. A bit of frustration, but a big applause from the crowd.
So good. Yeah, last attempt from Croatia. Let me see. Elena. New rotation. I'm really curious about the red one. Well, the one with the pinches, because we haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. I really want to see somebody do it.
Mikal from Slovakia. Oh, and I think it's Cora. She has her hands really taped. So I guess that if you have your hand all taped, then you will have problems with the grip. So yeah, she's protecting the skin, but that at the same time, now she has a disadvantage.
I personally don't like climbing with tape.
Yeah.
Like,
No, but she's bleeding.
She's
yeah,
bleeding.
Yeah, and you know it's not allowed to climb if you are bleeding. So she stopped because she has no skin. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. I look at her. Come on, girl, you have to hydrate your hands.
Oh no.
So they won't
I mean,
rip.
at least that means she's trying hard, I guess. Really holding into the hold. But yeah, that's a shame that she's bleeding.
Oh, I like so much. See what she did right now, Ida. You know,
Top.
using the leg to push
Oh, she did
as a
that?
whole. Yeah, she was.
I do that a lot because I don't
Yeah.
have really leg strength. So sometimes I need to do that also.
Well, I guess that, you know, I asked for some insights about our team. And Sofia Cabasso and Guilherme Matias, they both come from a background of gymnastics.
Oh.
Yeah, and I remembered once I saw an interview about Brooke Rabutu, and I heard her mother, which was also a very known athlete, and father. Actually, it's a family of climbers. And yeah, they had a huge background on gymnastics. It's a really complete sport.
Yeah.
And I think that nowadays climbing also can match because it requires a lot of skills to do a good job, and it has a lot of different types of movements.
Yeah, I would say definitely that a gymnastic background is a major advantage.
Yes.
Also with the flexibility thing, like
Yeah. And
Definitely.
even the mental thing. There are some elements of gymnastics.
yeah,
you need
gymnastics
you need
is
to
really, really hard mentally, really demanding. But at the same time, I feel like it's really different because gymnastics, like, they value a lot, like, perfection and mastering a movement, like, in a perfect way. And, like, climbing is really like, you just do it the way you want. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you have a technical and then
It's more like
artistic,
execution.
artistic and technical, and sometimes it's subjective and yeah, they have rules, but at the same time it depends on the judges.
Yeah.
And here, yeah.
Oh,
So
judges
something went wrong.
interfering.
Maybe a start.
Yeah, I would say he didn't.
So we saw it was Bruno, and he's a coach as well.
Oh.
Yeah, he did his training this year. We had a formation for training for coaches, level 1, and we'll have a level 2. And this year in September we have a second one, a second edition.
Maybe I should apply. Nah, just kidding.
No, you should. Why not? I think you are. You have social skills.
I'll think about it. Maybe one day I'll become a coach, a climbing coach.
Who knows? Okay, so this athlete. (37) Levin Cassoni from Switzerland. From Italy. Now to Czechia.
Come on.
This
Last
is David,
move.
right?
Number 3.
Yeah, David. And Cora, yeah. The Italian girl Carolina
Come on.
doing
Yes.
a good job.
Ooh.
Ah,
Really have to use her leg too.
yeah, but lousy purple, lots of angles, hips out. Just like the blue, if you don't match the leg with the hand, game over.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to, the Spanish athlete, maybe he has to have a little bit more souplesse, more slowly to get the movement. 64. The
Come
French
on.
athlete.
I really want to touch this hold. Like, I want
Yeah,
to feel
curious.
it.
Yeah, but you know this one. We actually have this.
Yeah.
Some holds I don't know, but others I'm already familiarized with them.
I love the double toe hook.
Yeah. Man, it's hard. Come on. Yes, yeah. Louisa.
Come on.
Man, she's strong. Good job.
Fighting through the slopers.
Yeah.
Ooh. Gonçalo asked me what was the most impressive move I've seen so far, and I
Yeah.
said the shoulder move in the green one,
Yeah.
and also the jump to the pinch in the red one.
Oh.
Do you agree?
Yes, but well, let me see if I
If you
have.
think of anything else.
Yeah.
Nice, using the wall. Ooh.
Oscar, the previous French, he was reminding me of Manu.
Manu
think-
Cornu.
Yeah, yeah. You know, slim, slender.
Uh-huh. France is really strong. I'm only seeing tops from France. Hope to see them in finals.
Oh, less 10 seconds. Come on.
Come on, come on.
Come on. Oh.
This must be so frustrating. Falling on the last move
Well,
is the worst.
maybe it will be a good training exercise, like when you're almost sending, start buzzing this.
I know, but it's really, really stressful. And it's because like you don't really have a time perception when you're on the wall. Like everything just seems to be moving so fast, and the time seems to be like 31. Like you don't have any more time.
You know, it happened to me one lead competition.
Mm-hmm.
They told me 1 minute. I didn't hear. Because if I had it at the time, I could, do a dyno for the next hold, and I was just there, and they made me come down, and I was really, really upset.
Yeah. Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah.
But you have a lot of time during lead climbing, Kimi. How
Yeah,
you were
but
very
I was
climbing
in
very slowly.
I was in my own world, and I think of like the queen of the rests. I find rest places and I stay
Everywhere.
there. Yeah.
Do you use your knees or not really?
Whatever I can. Yeah. And the next year I used my head.
You use your head.
Yeah. I
What?
was almost doing. Yeah. That one is on YouTube actually. Yeah.
But that just shows you have a lot of like resistance to be that long in the wall.
I remember. Oh, I did gymnastics as well. I think that the repertoire, the more you are exposed to different sports, and the more stimulating with more skills, the more prepared you are.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would agree.
A teacher told us that it's like when you are a beginner, you have little draws and not so many that you can choose from, and you take a while to know which draw you need. When you are experienced, you have so many, and you know which one to choose.
You have like a repertoire.
Yeah, repertoire.
Is that a word in English?
That's a motor repertoire.
Yeah, exactly. And you can just, I think like climbing, it's a lot like that because you have so many different types of movements that during your training, you start to get to conquer those little skills one by one.
Yeah. And to listen to your body, see what the moves. Oh, another thing, I think that climbing sometimes reminds me of dance. It's like a movement, it's a type of music, and according with the type of music you get, that's the way you're gonna.
I love that.
Yeah.
One time, actually, this is.
Oh, top for Poland. Number
slab
6.
one.
Let's give. Oh, Constantine.
Yeah. It's kind of scary they don't have what's it called, like holds to come down, like they just have to jump. They don't have anything to go down.
Oh, in gyms sometimes you have a gray hold,
Yeah,
a gray jug
exactly.
to help you come down.
They just have to jump.
Yeah.
But I was saying one
Yeah.
time I was at the gym and I climbed a slab boulder, and somebody asked me if I did ballet or something, because I was literally just like on small holds, and yeah, what you said made me think of that.
This athlete right now, it's one of the cases that it was so clear that she wasn't, coordinating the right side of her body. Well, I like to call myself Dory because I'm not good with memory, about the Nemo.
Dory.
Dory, yeah. But I think that she went first with the foot, and it needs to be at the same time push here and push there. Who's coming now?
The brushing ritual, as always. I was saying to Gonçalo that sometimes brushing could be a little bit like cheating, because you can feel the holds a little bit.
Yeah, but everyone can cheat, so it's not cheating.
Yeah, that is true.
If you don't take the time.
Yeah. So I'm going to switch a little bit with Gonçalo. So I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. So hi again, Gonçalo.
Hello, Kimi. How are you doing?
Yeah, good.
We haven't talked much today. How are you feeling?
Good. A little nervous because I know Leo. I don't know you.
Yeah, I get it.
Let's see how it goes.
Let's see.
Yeah. So I saw number 5 from Spain, so Manuel, and here number 39. So we have Spike Fullwood.
Full. Which combines with the boulder he's climbing now, right?
That's funny. Yeah, and this boulder, I think this blue one is one of the hardest. Yeah.
Susana Dupont.
Susana. Do you think she has some Portuguese family?
Maybe.
Yeah, Susana.
In French it would be
Yeah.
Susanna, right?
Yeah, and we have so many immigrants in France.
True.
Maybe I'll go talk to her. I was telling Leo that I talked to Cora, and I noticed she has her hands all taped. So I was kind of suffering by her, thinking that blue one is so hard and it's all slopes and overhang.
Yeah.
And with tape it's so even harder.
No, and it means that
No grip.
that maybe, well, we don't know. We can't know for sure. But if she has taped her fingers, maybe her skin is.
Oh no, she was bleeding. She lost her skin. There's another thing that climbers have to do: skin care.
Yeah, but well, I was just talking to Leo about this. The mental aspect of climbing is a very important one.
Yes.
And the mind can always win these challenges,
Oh, and she told me you asked about which moves she thought were the hardest. So what about you?
I think this move right here seems hard. I don't know if it's the hardest, but you can always see the slip, like this sequence of moves where you have high tension on the right shoulder. This one too, this shoulder move after
11.
this zone. Let's see, this one.
I saw an athlete using a knee.
Okay.
Just to keep him on there, and then putting the
Putting
right foot
okay,
higher,
okay,
and I
okay.
thought it was smart. You know,
Yeah,
let
yeah,
me
yeah.
get here, and then I'll go for the foot.
And then I'll think about
Yeah.
yeah. I see the hold now. I was discussing with Leo that that purple boulder. Maybe we'll go back to it.
It's not
Let's
so
just see
good,
the
right?
last few seconds.
I'm still laughing. Full wood.
Okay, preparation for the next round.
I say it's funny how they are backwards and they don't need any more, but it's a routine that they have already on them. And so it's
yeah. To not see the
Yeah.
the wall. Yeah, and a lot
We are-
of
we're
these athletes
adjusting
come
to-
from national contexts where it's a lot more common to have that kind of.
well, and we are
routine.
changing some rules and adjusting.
Rushing the holes. This is a very important part of each round for the athletes.
Yeah, so this
Leo was
Spanish,
just sharing with me that this allows them to also fill the holes while they're brushing, see what the texture looks like, and gives them some time to think about what they're gonna do in the hole.
so this is Louis from UK. And Lucas from Germany. Yeah, this is really challenging. It's the overhang and the hips coming out, so
And the toe hook is not doesn't seem so easy to stick.
so here the Spanish athlete Paula. Do you know that Spain is one of the few countries that the mother's name comes in last?
Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I read about. It's not the only one. I don't know if in Europe it's the only one.
Okay.
But yeah, when you see the name, so the
interesting.
mother's name, it's the one last,
Okay.
not the father's.
This is Danielle from Spain.
So 2 minutes left, so they learn so fast. Still time to maybe ascend. 97 is Imogen.
Okay, going with the left hand on the top, not sticking it. Nice image from the.
I really like this angle. I love when they change the way they film to give us a new perspective.
And it's really not just a cinematic approach or reasoning. It is also it allows us to really know what the holes look like, how deep they are, and what the angle on the wall looks like.
I don't know what they use in the international ones, but I don't know if they have a drone or a kind of a device.
A crane camera.
A
maybe.
crane, yeah. I didn't know the word in English. A crane, so I feel like I'm there.
Yeah, it's a lot more immersive, definitely.
Yeah.
When you have.
That's the word. Come on, Paula.
Kimi, talk us through why do some athletes wear a chalk bag on their waist and why some
Well-
of them don't?
I have a theory, and I would use one on the side, perhaps just left out or find some other way. For instance, for a slab, sometimes you have really very precision moves, and a chalk bag can, make a difference and make you fall because everything it's a lot of precision. But then I saw that some athletes use the cloth has a chalk bag. I don't know if you have seen. Sometimes you see they have a lot of white on their shorts, and it's a way.
Yeah, and you see it in some other sports where they use chalk is some people just put a chalk ball inside their shorts sometimes, and so they tap the shorts,
Oh,
and
okay.
they can use the chalk.
I
That's-
didn't
that's
thought
an
about that.
interesting
Yeah,
approach too.
interesting. And yeah, that would work for me because I sweat a lot. Even when I'm commenting, sometimes I do some climbing comments, and I'm rubbing my hands on my trousers or table because it's impossible to look at them, and you know.
You feel you embody the emotion.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
Well, and I guess that's why you are watching too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's look at this young athlete here, 41. This is
100.
Daniel Anderson.
Bella. Well, Bella, it's really beautiful.
It's a beautiful name. Let's see if we can
Yeah, the thing is that
follow this.
that crimp is locked. I guess they probably to make it harder.
Yeah, otherwise the athletes would be able to step on
Yeah,
that.
then it
that
would be
crimp
too
and use it
easy.
as a foothold.
But
So
I
last move,
oh, so nice.
and second. That's the top for the Italian climber.
Carolina.
With 2 minutes left on the clock still. Very good job.
Yeah. Plus almost 2 minutes and a half extra to rest. Come on. And it's funny how you can see the sweat sometimes. You see how the hold is so white, and then he takes his hand out, and then we see that it's not so white as it was before. Oh, Lotte, this is she's German, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, the British climber trying it once again.
Yes, so Bella.
Bella Ryder.
Bella, I don't know. Yeah, in Italian it has in Portuguese, right? Beautiful. Bella.
Yeah, it has the same meaning.
Oh, so nice. I really love when they make something look easy.
No, and it
Not so
happens a
pretty
lot
here,
with
but
these
it's really
strong athletes.
working. Sorry. Yeah.
This is the top.
This is one of the boulders that we have seen them struggling with the climbing lingo, opening the barn. You know when.
Yeah. That's why it's really mandatory for this move on the green boulder to stick the left toe hook. Otherwise, it's just gonna be flying off the wall.
Oh, come on.
Bella Ryder once again. Let's see what she does with 15 seconds on the clock now.
Nice. So at
This is
least she
something
has a
already
zone.
knows. Let's see if she goes for it quick enough.
Oh, no time. So see how they are cleaning, taking out the chalk. I think this is also an improvement from last year. We didn't have this.
This kind of help from our team. Right?
Yeah.
And Kimi, why do some athletes, these for people that are watching us that don't know, are not familiar with the concept, why do some athletes bring a towel with them and step on it before going on the wall?
So it works like a rug, and it's good to clean, and because we need friction, and climbing shoes are so expensive, might as well have the rubber working for us.
Okay.
But some of them also use slippers. You know how if someone comes with not the proper shoes for some building, and they will give you like a sock for the shoe to protect.
Okay. And they will step on the.
No, it's
mat
like a glove. You just put around the yeah.
Amazing.
But I guess the towel is better.
It's the more useful.
And
the
specific,
more
because even if you have like a plastic glove, then it can come dust.
Sure.
And you see by our screens the way it travels. I really love this kind of movements. And we were talking previously, me and Leo, about the swap of type of climbing shoes for specific boulders. So I guess that here Leonardo it's using some hard rubber.
Okay.
And yeah, like you would choose some softer rubber for a slab, for instance.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that it absorbs more.
Good job, Leonardo.
Nice top.
Yeah. Daniel. Oh. So still 1 minute 40. So maybe we'll have a top from Daniel from Spain. A joke for the older people. She remind me of Agent 99.
Well, I'm
not. No, that was a TV show, a really funny TV show. And she kind of looks like her too. It's funny. Get smart. You remember all the people.
Well, not too. Let's hope she.
Yeah, and I'm also liking to see this boulder. And I really think the route set has made a good job. You can see physical, technical, slabby.
No, yeah, definitely a varied styles on this route setting.
So it
I'm
was.
excited to see what they bring us to.
I think it's
to the finals and to the under 19s tomorrow, on this afternoon. Sorry.
I was making a note. Sorry. So 101. Oh, Mio, yeah. Let's see how she'll do this next. Oh, she won't. Yeah, she won't. She doesn't have any more time.
A lot of tension in this part. Almost takes it.
Yeah, so the note I was doing is about the RIC, right? It was about risk, intensity, and complexity. When a route setter is making a route, they will think about these degrees.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you feel like it is the boulder? Which one do you feel? Which boulder do you feel is the most complex one out of all of them on this qualification round?
Right now, I don't think I've seen enough to have an opinion. Maybe I can tell you the one I liked more so far.
Which one is it?
Well, perhaps the green one. I like to see them go to the wall and then,
well, maybe that is the most complex. Because they have different. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and they required a lot from you. Mm-hmm. And I think that the extra, the fact that you have angle, all the tension required, and your center of gravity is always being required to adapt. The blue one, it's like I feel my fingertips hurting already.
The blue one.
Yeah.
It does not feel.
Many sloppers, look at the overhang. On this perspective, we can see how much overhang
What
it
is
is.
45, 40,
Well,
35 degrees maybe.
perhaps we have Alberto or Thomas here in the afternoon, and we get the chance,
And we get the chance to ask them that,
to ask
yeah.
them. So you have to come back.
That would be nice.
Come
Hands
on.
shaking for the
Yeah.
Australian athlete.
Oh,
Foot slip.
so nice. I really like when the athletes have this kind of ribbons, you know, doing the flag. So good job for Slovakia.
The top in style.
And extra time to rest.
You can see Luana, Portuguese athlete, on the front here. Now it's the Italian. She
Oh.
was just below.
Oh, okay.
Getting ready to climb next.
So a lot of brushing. We can see two athletes on the wall. He's really struggling, Rafael. It's such a small hold. You see the zone. And he's trying to get an angle to get the tip of the toes there. But I guess that it's really, really hard. He knows what he has to do. Let's see if he can.
Still has time to brush the.
Yeah.
Brush
And then manage
foot.
the 10-second. Oh,
Let's see, 20 seconds on the
so
clock.
there's two
High foot.
holds there. Two.
There's two holds for your hands.
No, for the foot. So you had like a moon-shaped green hold, and then there's a small yellow hold. Come
2
on,
seconds.
come on.
And does this count?
I don't know, because he needs to match. I don't know.
It didn't count. It doesn't seem like it counted. It was
I don't
maybe
think.
half a second off from.
I
from
don't
topping
think
his
so.
shoulder.
I think that if maybe there's a situation for appeal. Oh, that's another thing. After they stopped their competition round, they have time to appeal, and sometimes it can happen. For instance, you see another team having a boulder validated, and then no, I don't agree, and you can appeal.
Okay, to
Yes,
about other teams.
there's a proper
climbs as well.
form. Happens sometime.
Here we have Luana, Portuguese athlete, first time in European competitions.
And Leonardo. And a boulder for Leonardo from Italy. Can you hear the crowd?
I think we're hearing the crowd for Luana. There you go. She's on the image now. Let's see if she tops it.
Oh, 3 minutes. You'll do it.
We also have
So probably she's hearing feedback from the coach.
Portuguese athlete Gil Navalho.
Yeah, André Neres, a previous athlete. One
Menez is
of,
now the national team coach.
yes, one of the best climbers, top competitor. He climbs, he coaches, he comments. Two minutes left. You know, I like this style of having a bag for the floor, one to take. Oh, Luana.
Aiming
Let's-
at the top now
Yeah.
for the second
Come
time.
on. Oh.
Good slip. It happens. In these moments, Kimi, it's
Yeah, she's
important that
smart.
the athlete
See.
focuses
So-
on the climb in
Yeah.
the moment and
Yeah, she
focus
needs-
on the moment of climbing that she's on, instead of being thinking of what happens if I top this or what happens if I don't top this. This is the moment where she needs to focus on.
Yeah, I think she needs
the
to
job.
focus on the lower body. Sometimes, and this happens sometimes in beginners, just looking at the hands and forgetting that something else will sustain you in the wall. Oh, so beautiful, this move. Good job, Rosetas. And Luan again, perhaps her last attempt. Okay. Oh. So she had her foot higher,
Let's see
and
how
she
she
was
goes
trying
around
to
this.
put it on the. Well, let's look. Come on. Yeah, she's tired now. Good job. And on the right side is someone else. So zone from the athlete from the Netherlands, 103.
It's
Nienke.
Nienke Kodo.
10 seconds and top for her. Good job, Nienke. So what are you looking for?
Just trying to see.
Oh, the profile.
Okay, first time.
So new rotation. And do you have a favorite bowler?
I really like the red one. It's challenging. It's
But which one?
Very simple.
The just
Sorry.
red or the red and black?
the just red one.
Okay.
The one on the roof. Just because
Nice.
aesthetically, I like how it looks, and the moves are very.
Oh, Julio.
It's a hard beater to read,
So,
and then to execute, it seems even harder.
so we had Jolien, and now from Poland, Krzysztof. So nice, this perspective.
Yeah.
She's, I call this type of movement she does like playing piano, because you are taking one finger
You're
at a
just
time
taking,
to try to.
To make space.
Yes.
For the other ones.
And I really like this
This is Sophia
starting
von Gutte.
move. Jolien,
Come on, Yalin.
come on. Good job, son, for Jolien. And now we're with Italy, Elisa. Oh, nice. This is Giulio, right?
This is Giulio Pagliarani.
Yeah.
Elisa taking a moment to rest, shake off her arms, think about the next try, and brushing off the holes.
Is it Nicholas? Nikolai. Wow, so strong. Let's see if she's doing. No. She's okay. Hook. The previous athlete was with 2 feet on the same hold. or previous attempt. Nice.
Let's see what Christoph can do here.
Let's see. Come on, Yelin. 40 seconds left. She already has the zone. So
Hands on her face.
I think it's
Talking
better
to
not
the
to
coach.
take another attempt. She has the zone and she doesn't have enough time
That's
to
true.
get to the top. So you know,
That's true. Let's see what she decides upon. But
Julia. No, come on, 10 seconds in a slab.
for many of these athletes, this is the first European competition, and the main goal, I would say, is to learn and to expose yourself to the pressure, to the difficulty.
To make mistakes, to learn from them.
So even if you have 15, 20 seconds on the clock, it could be a learning opportunity to get on the wall and try again.
Yeah, I don't agree, but yeah, I know what
Okay.
you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. A lot of brushing today, and we had a morning. It was not so. It was kind of cold, a little bit, and now it's really good to go outside, get some sun. When they are not competing, they have a chance to go outside, and it's wonderful today. He missed the foot, right?
He did.
Yeah. Oh, and look, this is kind of our colors. Portuguese flag, green, red,
True.
and
You
yellow.
can see some Portuguese identity on these boulders. Would like to
Maybe some
know
other
if that was on
flag.
purpose.
Perhaps. I said last year they had, I don't know the name for those holes that, just they are. Oh, this is André Neres.
Mariners national team coach.
Yeah.
We were just talking about him a few minutes ago.
So nice to see him giving feedback.
Yeah. To anyone at home, if you can reproduce what he just said and go on the wall and try it. Let's see what one it is.
She knows what she has to do. And I think that André is doing a really a good job with them. Not only with the training specifically, but also the way that we have a real team. They bond.
You
And
can
it's-
see.
It's so important, and yeah, this federation.
In the last few competitions where your national team went together, you can really see the pictures
you
they take.
feel
and
it.
You feel the connection between the group.
Will
Which is very important, because even though this is an individual sport in many ways, it is also a community sport and a team sport, and having the support from our peers is always helpful.
Oh, so this is Gil Navalho. I don't know this athlete.
I haven't seen him climb much.
I've
either.
seen today with Leo. And it's funny when I'm seeing, foreigners reading some of our names, and I think they will struggle with Gil, because the L with the H, we have the sound L. Yeah.
Right, Navalho.
The way I struggle with some names out of some countries, and, I'll check the phonetics.
Yeah, we'll try our best. And
I didn't notice if he did the start or not.
who, Gilles?
No, not Gil. This one for
Willem.
Willem. Yeah.
Let's see him working through this.
Yes. And I guess that you have there so many options that
The athlete banging
in
his
a way it gets difficult. what you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they have the video, but so 10 seconds, and yeah, Gilles, like so many others, struggling with the beginning of this boulder.
It is a blind dyno backwards into a pinch.
Yeah.
I've tried holding
Yeah.
it myself yesterday, that pinch.
You
and
did.
I could hold on to it, but not coming from the dyno move from this side. It seems really hard.
So who's coming out right now?
Let's see, looks like we have some French athletes, some Spanish ones.
Okay, so Switzerland, Spain, Italy. Actually, you can see here, we have this. Okay, so this is 100 and? Six. Oh, such a beautiful name. Abril. It's like April.
Sleeping off the hold.
So, Esteban from France, and from Spain, Nikolai.
Testing
2
the
minutes
range now.
left. Maybe he can still send the boulder. He's looking at the time, I guess. I thought that Yolin still had a rotation. Time
Maybe not,
flies.
Yeah, time flies, it does.
It looks like, is she struggling with the right leg?
Maybe you can tell she's
Yeah.
speaking to the coach, but also Yolin is also always she always has a smile on her face. She
She
seems
does.
kind of relaxed.
I went and complimented her for that. Yeah, you're so beautiful in the camera. What about this French athlete? Anatole.
This is Anatole.
So maybe right now I will get this stuff organized and I'll leave you with Leo a
Okay.
little bit.
Sounds good.
I'll come back later. Oh, maybe, no, wait. Maybe she's. Do you wanna come? Are you kissy kissy? Okay, you guys. So I'm swapping with Leo and I'll come back later.
Okay, see you in a bit, Kimi.
Oh, just right on time to see Yolin.
On her last moves on this rotation.
Great. How's
Welcome
it
back.
going? How's it been?
It's good. How were you watching it from?
Yeah, I saw a
closer
little
now
bit
and in
from
person?
from another perspective, and it changes a little bit. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's more intimidating there. I feel like I don't know.
Okay. You feel the chalk particles. You feel
Yeah.
feel the.
And I just
sprint.
passed the warming up zone, and I felt like the energy, the vibe was intense. Like you can see that the athletes are nervous. They really are trying to focus.
And now towards the end of the
Uh-huh.
of the qualification, they already have an idea of where they position and what they
Exactly.
need to do to maybe try and get to the finals. So
Yeah.
I can imagine that puts a lot more pressure. onto
Yeah,
the athletes,
definitely. But they cannot feel pressure enough to not do well. Like, they have to focus. It's a fresh round. They have it. They got it. They can They can't be too nervous.
Yeah, every rotation should be a fresh start for them, as you were saying before. You need to focus on the moment and not
Definitely.
and try to forget what's in line.
But it's really stressful because some of these athletes came from like very far away, literally. Like we have athletes from all over Europe, so they have to make it as good as possible their round. Still no tops for the Red Boulder, I think.
Okay, I'm not sure, but
Yeah. But I
can
spoke
imagine.
to the route setters, and it was intended to be the hardest one. So
okay, so it's
it's serving its
checking-
purpose, I
checking
guess.
up, yeah. Let's see this athlete from Slovenia now. This is Neva Pira. Two minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Still a lot of time for these athletes to try and get to the top of each of their boulders.
This one, this boulder only has one top, I think. I was speaking to the route setters, and they said it only has one top.
And I would be. Let's see how many zones it has, because even the zone seems to be hard to get to.
When the round is finished, I really want to see that like structure of holds like really up close, because it feels like it's really interesting. Nice.
This is Rebecca Day from United Kingdom. Aiming for the zone hold. Interesting
Ooh.
approach. Because we're seeing some athletes go with the left hand and other
Exactly.
ones go with the right hand.
Also here in this move, some athletes go with the right hand and some with the left one.
Yeah. These are some very famous holds if you climb in Portugal, at least.
That is true.
These blue pill holds are always there for you.
I know them, and they're not really good.
They're not.
Come on. Nice.
And the top. Good job.
Smile for the crowd.
High precision on this foot. There's actually a hold on this.
Is
On
it?
this purple hold, yeah. We were just watching that. Me and
Yeah, I
Kimi.
was wondering
There is a
where they
small
were
hold.
stepping.
Yeah. Stretching to the second to last hold. 5 seconds to
Ooh,
go.
I don't know if she has time.
New rotation.
You can really feel the emotions of some athletes when they just left the wall. Like they finished possibly the last round and I don't know, you can see a lot of feelings, a lot of thoughts going through their heads.
And I mean, it's the job is done then, and you just have to wait and watch the results. The good thing is that all of these athletes have a long road ahead of them.
Yeah,
They're
that
still
is
in
so
the
true.
beginning,
They are so young.
and a lot happens in a year, especially at this age. How much
Definitely.
you can develop as an athlete, and how much your body also grows and adapts. Another
Have you-
scorpion move to the top of the
Yeah,
boulder
the
and
little
shaking their feet.
happy feet. Have you thought that maybe some of these athletes will be like Olympic athletes?
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's true. That's
Maybe in
true,
the
that's true.
future.
That's true. And we have some athletes here that are already considered Olympic
Mm-hmm.
contenders, or Olympic
Yeah.
placement contenders for their countries.
Yeah.
Especially on the under 19 in the afternoon, we're gonna see that.
Yeah,
a lot
definitely.
more.
But yeah, they've come a long run. Definitely, they have a lot of work to do, but they already worked so much. So
Would be interesting to see if we had the information of when these climbers started climbing,
when they started climbing,
because I know that, for example, there are some Portuguese athletes that I know only started climbing 3 years ago. or
Yeah.
something, and
which is amazing. The progression they had, like in 3 years.
yeah.
Imagine if they started like 10 years ago, or I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. A lot of them come from other sports as well, which
Mm-hmm.
certainly help them develop skills that are useful in climbing. And
Definitely.
that's very interesting. There are some gymnasts that turn climbers.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I was talking about that with Kimi. Like, gymnastics background really adds to like good climbing skills.
Let's see. 106, and this is Abril Fajas. Let's see how she does in the slab. 1 minute left on the clock for these athletes. Do you usually wear a chalk bag on your waist when you're competing, or do you leave it on the mat?
Not really. Not really. I don't know. When I'm in the wall, I literally just think about climbing. I can't hear nobody around me. I'm just like focusing on the moves. But even when I'm lead climbing, I literally forget that I have to chalk up sometimes. So, but that's because I'm more of a boulderer. Like,
Fair enough. Yeah.
so yeah, that's not really a practice I have.
Okay.
But sometimes it's useful when you have to like start on a no texture holds, and in the middle of the boulder they switch to textured ones.
True.
So it should be useful.
Mm-hmm. 10 seconds. And it's time.
50 seconds on the clock as usual to make the transition for the athletes to go to their places. Even though they can't touch, they can't start to climb, they can't brush or anything, just to get in the position. I just saw an athlete run straight to the wall as the time started. Didn't even brush it.
She's ready to go.
Yeah.
This is a cool move.
Yeah, but it's tricky because if you step on the white part, you don't have texture.
I want to try this boulder after.
It looks so... Oh, I saw the foot now. I
Yeah,
saw it.
And it makes much more sense, right? 'Cause
I know.
It was no texture and it seemed too stable.
Yes, really getting the leg to give some power.
We have a top on the
Oh,
boulder.
was that a top?
Yeah.
Oh, I think so. By his attitude, I felt like it was.
Yeah. Interesting crossing of the feet here.
Oh,
Belgium athlete working through his feet.
really technical. Wow.
Very small these holds
Yeah.
for her hands here, and they're very high foot.
Nice. Really have it under control. Nice.
The top.
I was literally not breathing because it's like so nerve-wracking.
The athletes from Slovenia now attempting a slap that I think has only been topped 5 times, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Nice.
Nice move here.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh,
saved it.
managed to-
Come on. Really got to trust the volume. Come on, Sophie. Oh, yeah, Sophie.
Yeah, she's still
Ooh.
getting to. Oh, nice. Nice move. 1
Nice.
minute on the clock. Sophie she seemed like she's still testing out that foot on the volume
Mm-hmm.
and working on trusting that a little bit more to be
Mm-hmm.
able to launch to the.
Really got to trust it and just go.
Yeah.
It's not going to get any better.
Exactly. Exactly. Last move for the Spanish.
Come on, Sophie. Come on.
Trusting it a bit more. Now.
Ah.
Okay. Sticking it now.
Maybe give it
Good
a
one.
little brush.
Some dynamic shots here now.
Last attempt, really tired.
And it's time. Another rotation. The environment from the crowd is a lot calmer now. You can
Yeah.
see there are less climbers that are left to climb. So, but that doesn't mean that the pressure inside each athlete is
Yeah,
not
definitely.
high.
Yeah, but I was saying with Kimi, there's so many chairs and nobody was sitting down. Everybody was just standing up
Just
and
standing
cheering. Oh, okay.
We have seen this before.
You do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Ah,
Slipping that right hand, slipping off the queen. Tell me, Leo, for the people at home that aren't so familiar with some of the rules in competition climbing, can you, let's say, okay, sorry, just a thought for the
Nice.
Swiss athlete. Let's say you want to start on the second hole just to try out the moves. Can you do it? during the
No.
competition?
you can't do it. You have to start where you have basically 4 little tapes at the beginning, which are for your both hands and feet, and you basically have to just match, just do the 4 tapes. You don't have to do in a specific order, but usually there's a more obvious one where people feel more comfortable. Sometimes you have 2 tapes on the top hole and 2 tapes on the bottom one. Usually you have to stand, but if you want to do a handstand and go feet first and hands on the bottom, you do
Kind of
whatever
a
you want
bad
to
move.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have 2 more tapes, the zone and the top, because athletes can score on 2 types of holds. The zone one, which is worth 10 points.
Which is where this
Exactly.
athlete is on now.
Exactly. Somewhere. This is a good progression for this boulder. Oh my god, I just jinxed it.
Does this count as zone now?
It counts as zone. To count a zone, you have to really control it, use it. Sometimes the trickiest zones are in slab boulders because the athlete can be like just standing up, like touching the zone, not really using it. So these are the most complicated ones. But like here, for example, the athlete is really using it.
Yeah.
And then we have the top hold, which is worth 25 points. And for each failed attempt, the athlete gets deducted 0.1 points. And at the end of the qualification round, the athletes with the top 10 athletes with the most points will qualify for finals.
Amazing. Let's see who they are.
Yeah, I can't wait. Everybody from Portugal is obviously rooting for the Portuguese athletes, especially because we actually never had a Portuguese athlete in a boulder final.
Wow.
So that would have been amazing. And we've been working hard, working a lot, working hard. The athletes are giving all they have, so that would have been amazing.
Yeah, no, and you can see year by year, you can see the structure of climbing in Portugal.
Yeah, that is true.
And that definitely gives us some higher chances of seeing that happening. I believe it'll be this year.
Me too. Let's hope so.
Okay, it's time.
I think that slabs should have zones that are feet, like a feet for your, like a zone for your feet.
That's a very good idea. That's a
like,
very good idea.
Because sometimes like the slab does not require hands, and they just put a small hole just to mark the zone. But that's when things get complicated because the athletes are not really using the zone; they're just touching it. And if we had zones for the feet, that would be
that makes a lot of sense.
I think that would be cool.
I know you know some route setters and you're friends with them. Have you told them about this idea and what?
Yeah, and they think it's great because obviously these types of zones, they're a little bit hard to see. It's also a problem for them because if there's like a problem with the jury and stuff, like they have to talk to the route setters, and it would just make their life easier.
Yeah. It's a good idea. Let's see.
I think that would be fun. Seen a lot of people falling on the stop.
You have to launch yourself into it, but you also have to control and stick your right foot to help counterbalancing the opening door. How would you say that in English?
I don't know. We were talking about that. Like in Portuguese, we say open a door. Like your body is literally a door. But I don't know how to say in English actually.
And for the top, usually this top is kind of
nice. A boulder of creams and slopers. Are you more of a sloper person or creams?
I'm more of a creams person. Yeah, I like creams. I like those boulders that are just creams.
Really?
From bottom to top. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like maybe I prefer slopers. I don't know. I don't really have like forearm strength. I'm more of like, I don't know.
My wrists are not too stable. So I feel like that's why slopers for me are a bit harder.
Yeah. I mean, if we really count all the holds, nice.
Good effort and good
nice. Double top.
Top, nice.
Let's go. If we count all the holes, I would say I prefer jugs.
True, yeah. Okay, we have British athlete here.
Come on.
Looking to launch yourself to the top hold. We couldn't see what that came about to be. We had a top on the slab, on the female slab.
Nice.
1 minute left on the clock.
Athletes already complaining about their hands, probably the skin. I
That's
know
why I
some
don't like
athletes were
slopers.
bleeding. Yeah. But I don't know, crimps are also very like, you can get easily injured
True.
because it's really aggressive on the fingers.
Yeah. I feel like, well, I don't know if have you had a...
Luckily, I've never injured myself in the fingers.
Wow.
I think it's because I started really young and I got stronger really progressively.
Yeah.
I didn't like start training a lot all of the sudden, so I think I have like a nice...
Your body adapted to it in
Yeah.
the right way. Yeah.
I don't think I did like a all of the sudden progression, because fingers are really, I don't know, it's really tricky because you don't really feel the injury like coming. You just like go way too hard and then you have an injury
And
on
then
your
it pops.
fingers.
Yeah. I've had a finger injury. I had to stop climbing for about 4 to 6 months. And so for anybody listening,
That's really
just
scary.
Be careful. Make
It
sure
is.
you're not climbing above your level unless you're very, very well warmed up and
Yeah, definitely warm up
yeah.
and don't go too hard, especially on the finger. It's really, could be really aggressive.
Yeah, do some finger strength training work.
Yeah,
Use all kinds of fingerboards and
I feel like it's the most common injury in professional climbers, like finger injuries.
and it's one of the hardest ones to come back from. We have the example of Guilherme Matias, who will be competing in the afternoon,
Definitely.
and he had to stop for maybe 7 months. 8
Yeah, a
months.
long period.
It was almost a full season for him.
And it's really like frustrating because you can be improving and then all of a sudden you go too hard because you got excited. Bam.
Yeah.
Nice. Top for France. Come on. Nice.
This is Flavia from Switzerland.
Wow.
Here
Love
you can
this
see-
close-up shot. Using the side of her foot.
Okay. We have about 1 hour and 45 minutes left from this qualification round.
There are many, many athletes competing.
We have over
Ooh.
250 athletes competing this year in Soure, Portugal.
In Soure for the 10th edition.
Yeah, exactly. It's a 10th anniversary. We even have it on our T-shirts.
Oh yeah, I
Says
didn't even
10 years.
notice.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just a different name, and we have a new name for the World Climbing Organization.
That
this
is
year.
true.
And along with that came some other changes, which I see with good eyes. I think it's an improvement for the sport. This is Pietro from Italy.
Come on. Nice.
20 seconds left.
Oh my god. Hear a lot of screaming and cheering.
entrance ticket. And that's the end of another round. Let's see if there's any athletes on the wall. I don't think so. Another interesting rule is that you cannot touch anything with anything, right?
Yeah.
Like, unless you're using a brush to brush your holds. Anything else you touch a hold with counts as a try, right?
Yeah.
Even you could see before, you could see some athletes shaking a towel onto the hold to put or to take
Yeah,
some
that is
shot.
true.
So yeah.
Can really just touch the starting holds.
Yeah. This is
Come on.
Ida from
Nice.
Germany.
Come on. Nice. Also a really strong team. Germany.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good fight.
Athletes
We
giving
saw-
them all.
We saw an athlete trying a double knee bar.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy.
You know, like a knee on top of
Yeah.
the other to extend the reach. It was interesting.
Like Adam Ondra, he did that.
Oh, he did. I didn't say that. Okay. And that's a top.
Nice. She was fighting.
She was-
Young Spanish athlete.
Yeah.
Really happy. Really like this camera.
Very nice perspective. Can really see the effort behind this move.
Come on. Nice. Ooh. Nice.
Foot slip. Unfortunate. This is Finn Fleck from Germany. Let's see what he does.
1 minute on the clock. Wow, we could really see her face.
She's in focus.
Yeah. A deep breath before going. That's probably her last or second last boulder. So almost finishing the competition. Oh. It's trying to break the better. Oh.
That was Jakob from Austria. 15 years old.
Wow.
He has 2 participations on the European competitions.
Super impressive.
In Austria, both of them. So first time that this climber is climbing outside his country. Probably a special moment for him.
Yeah, I don't know what they... We'll have to interview some athletes after, because like to tell us a little bit about this experience. How was it? Like, it must be really different from a national competition.
Definitely. the stakes are higher. And you can feel the environment. This is not the same
Yeah.
environment as you feel in a national competition.
But it's interesting because I'm gonna use Portuguese as an example, obviously, because like here, like they're a team, like they work as a team and they want to success as a team. But that's like very opposite to a national competition, because in a national competition, obviously you want to be the best,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
not
because
like collectively. Like,
yeah. So you can see it in the national competitions. Maybe you feel that, but at the club level, right?
exactly.
And here it's
Yeah,
a bigger group.
here we
and-
forget about the clubs,
Yeah.
and yeah, they're
so
a
you see
team.
on other sports, right? You have the national team and you have the national league and the
Hmm.
different levels of groups.
But I think overall, they are really good friends with each other.
Yeah, I was talking to Kimi about this. This is, even though it is an individualist sport,
Hmm.
in the sense that you never compete in teams, it is a very communitary sport, and
Yeah, I would agree.
people
And
just
like-
want to see each other
Yeah.
win.
At
And
any
winning,
level.
and winning is not even about topping the boulder. Sometimes it's just to prove that you're improving and that
Yeah.
you gave it your all. And
Yeah, I think for them, the first timers, like this is not really about winning. It's just having a good performance in their first international year, and the categories have 2 years, so definitely the second year already has 1 more year of experience,
Right.
and that makes a difference.
Right.
But yeah, I would say climbing is a really collective sport since the beginning. Like when you go to a climbing gym, there's always like the community.
It is
Yeah,
an
exactly.
important aspect for every time I talk to
Come on,
to a
Diogo.
new climber. That's
Diogo.
that's the and let's see what he does. You can hear the crowd.
I don't know if you can hear in the background. Ah, nice.
He's focused.
Looking back, taking the advice. Don't rush it.
It's a balance here, right? You have to
Mhm.
be quick but
Yeah.
precise at the same time, especially on these kind of boulders. We have Coroa from Slovenia. And the top on the female boulder. Once
Oh.
again. I had to look away from the screen
Yeah.
a little bit and
Look over the
and check
shoulder.
up. Next round.
The female coordination boulder.
This is Geke Avermans from the Netherlands.
Got to the zone. Now really powerful move. Bam. Nice.
It's
I love
top.
when they do that. They tap on the wall.
Competition climbing is a fairly new sport compared to other sports that exist, and so it's interesting to see the routines building up and athletes starting to influence each other on rituals and ways to express and communicate with the crowd. I feel like it's an aspect of sport that exists. It's the entertaining side of the sport.
It's like a really like discovering new territory, like trying to find ways to, I don't know, just. But at the same time, it's crazy because it has changed so much in a short period of time. Like the climbing competitions 10 years ago were not were not similar to this. They were really different. So I feel like the sport really, I don't know, evolved like way too fast for the time for people even to adapt in the first place. So it's like constant changing. Like I was talking with Kimi, always new movements because there's always new holds. So like it's always changing.
Right. No, and that's a very cool aspect now that you mention the fact that, for example, and let's bring soccer, football into the conversation. It is the field is already created. It's always the same dimensions and lines, and the goal is always the same. Here in climbing, you have people that on a daily basis create new shapes.
Exactly.
And that completely changes the movement. That you can do.
Definitely, it's always evolving. And then like, did you see the new climbing shoes with the special like?
The ones that stick together?
Yeah, like that is crazy. Like, and now I saw a Magnus video on YouTube where he tested them, and one of the comments was like, "This is going to start a fight between who makes the sleepy, I don't know, the holds who can sleep the most, and who makes the climbing shoes that stick the better."
Right.
So like, I don't know, like these new technologies, the new holds, like it's constantly changing.
Well, I feel like we could spend another half an hour talking about this because everything you're saying is bringing up some new perspectives for me. I hadn't thought about that, and the fact that exactly like the shapers are pulling in one direction, and the equipment developers are pulling into the other one to fight that difficulty. So that's very interesting. That's the perfect recipe for evolution, definitely.
Yeah.
And then the fact that more people know the sport, more people are engaged with it, the crowds get bigger, so the athletes feel more energy, they feel more excited when they top a boulder, so their expression is bigger. So
definitely.
Wow. Nice.
That's why like this is one of the aspects I love about the sport is that it's always like there's always something new. There's always a movement you've never tried before, you've never seen before. And it's like it's also a very like trendy sport in the way that like you see a cool move on Instagram on a World Cup and suddenly every climbing gym starts doing that move. And I don't know, like it's nice.
It has very varying factors.
Yeah.
So
come on, Diogo. Very dynamic climber, so I think he'll get it.
Kimi was hypothesizing that this could be the Portuguese branded boulder just because it is yellow, green, and red.
Yeah, maybe Easter egg from the route setters.
This is Yevo.
Nice.
Topping the boulder.
Solid. I wish I could see more tops in this one. Nice. Really specific position there. Nice.
Good job. Campusing onto the second to last hole.
Yeah. I'm hearing a lot of noise, so it must be.
Just video.
Yeah.
This move now and this toe hook, this cross toe hook is really cool. Good
Really
job from
stylish.
the wood
Really like cool.
Yeah. Let's see last minute for Viltautas from Lithuania. And for all the other athletes, obviously. This is Esther from Hungary.
Come on.
Nice. And top for Viltautas.
Oh. Oh my god, really? Every time I say something about this boulder, the person falls.
Let's see if we can.
It's the speaker's curse.
Yeah. Let's let them climb next time.
Yeah.
Let's see if it makes a difference.
Come on. Nice.
Nice shot. Very immersive when you can see the camera rotating
Yeah.
with the athlete. And for the zone, control now.
Oof. There it is, the skin. Really have to be close to the wall.
It is far away, that top hold.
The key in slabs is to have your body as close to the wall as possible. Nice.
Provisional scores.
Okay.
The top three climbers shouldn't move
Yeah.
from where they are.
Topped everything.
Topped everything, and with only 5 attempts.
Yeah.
The first climber 5
Yeah.
attempts, and the other ones.
Wow, super strong.
Actually, they're all tied. The first attempt does not discount a 0.1 point, right? when you try if it's a flash, you don't.
If you
do
flash
not
it,
get discounted that
yeah.
0.1 per.
If you flash it, you have 25 points.
Yes.
Here in the men's, the first place. Ooh, look at the top three. All three Italians.
Oh, Italy looking strong here.
Definitely.
Italy and then Great Britain next.
2 years ago, the under 17. No, 2 years ago, I think it was under 16 or something. I don't remember. But the podium was all from Israel.
Oh,
The
wow.
first, second, and third place. Maybe it will happen with Italy this year.
And they couldn't come last year, Israel, right?
Last year they came, but this year they're not here.
Okay. I know we've had some Australian climbers in other editions too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. Fun fact.
It's one more competition because on their schedule they don't have many
It's like
competitions.
it's like Australia being in the Eurovision.
Exactly. I feel like that's a good relationship we have. I was actually climbing in Australia
Oh, really?
at the end of last year, and it's just amazing to see, like, everywhere you go, the community feels the same. You know? People are just cool. They talk to you. They share ideas.
Yeah, I love to try climbing gyms in other countries. It's really cool.
Yeah, definitely. I've tried in Portugal, Australia, Spain, I believe.
Like, you can really sometimes see a style specific to the country. Like, for example, when I climbed in Paris, they have a lot of slabs, and they're really good at slabs.
Okay.
So, like, a really hard slab there was like easy level. It's a shame that when I went to Japan, I didn't climb yet, so I didn't climb there.
Oh, you went to Japan and you did not climb?
Yeah.
Wow.
But I heard gyms in Japan are really hard, like the grade.
I think they are, and you were talking about Magnus just
Yeah.
before, and I've seen some videos of him, and it looks really, really, really hard. Which, as you said, then it translates to what you see in climbing competitions, and that's interesting to see how it affects the level. And you can see the level increasing here in Portugal too. Year by year, the gyms it gets harder. Sometimes you feel like you're getting worse, but it's actually the level of
Yeah,
the
that is
sport
true.
that is improving.
You get stuck at the same level, but like
But you're improving.
Yeah. I remember when the first climbing gym opened in Porto, in Portugal, and like nobody climbed in the region, so the boulders were obviously like to the easier side, and now like they create a community, and obviously people have improved, so there are more harder boulders.
Here we can see Antonio Hardman in Portugal. He climbs for Seb.
I think slabs are his favorite type of climbing,
Okay.
or
let's
at
see
least
what
he's
it
the
is.
stronger in slab climbing, so let's see how he does.
Let's see. Seems a bit confused with the problem here. Last minute.
Come on. Oof.
This is Diogo Bell. You can see him talking to the coach here. What's the rules around coach communicating with their athletes? Is there any constraints that they need to follow?
I think in the qualification round, it's free. Like, I think you can do anything.
Gets a bit less permissive in the finals.
Yeah, in the finals, they cannot have any type of contact.
There you go. That's another round.
It's interesting because the qualification round and the finals sort of test different things in each climber, because you can be a really good climber, but like on command, like you know what you have to do, you know how to take the advice from your coach. But if you don't know how to read a boulder, like if the boulder is more complex and you don't know how to read it and you don't know how to improve by yourself, maybe we'll be not as strong in finals.
Yeah. And you can see a lot of coaches choose not to give so many directions during the qualifications, just so the athletes can practice their own analysis.
I think that's good practice, so they can improve by themselves. Because you also learn when you're climbing how to, I don't know, feel your body and know how to improve just by the feeling. And
which is still, the coaches are still very useful and very important in training the athletes to do those analyses, right?
Yeah.
What should they be looking out for? What should they, what each feeling means for the next try. Here we have a top.
Nice.
And another top for the French athlete. This was Christina Coussa from France. Sorry, it wasn't Christina Coussa. I'll get back to you with the right name once I have it.
We're really sorry if we call you the wrong name or even pronounce it wrong. There's so many athletes.
Yeah. And it's quick. There's so many athletes and they're always...
Big chalk explosion.
Austrian athlete Isabella looking to top this slab boulder, looking at the clock.
Last minute. Ooh. Come on. Ooh, statically. Ooh, my God.
Man.
Nice. Come on.
Jessica Ward from United Kingdom. Last 10 seconds to get the zone, but not able to do it, the Austrian athletes.
I can see already some athletes looking at the live scoreboard, like looking nervous. Maybe they're in the zone where you don't know if you're going to make it to finals or not.
Expecting. Time goes by quick for us here. Every round feels like
Yeah.
it's coming faster than the previous one.
It goes
I
even
imagine
faster.
how fast it feels to,
Yeah.
to be on the wall, right?
Yeah, in the wall it's so fast. And you don't really have like a time perception when you're in the wall. When I climb in like the last seconds, I know I have like 40 seconds, but as soon as I start, I don't know how much time I have left. I completely lose the perception of time.
Yeah. And it wouldn't help to be counting the time, right? What
Yeah,
you have
no.
to focus on is the climb. So that's
I remember in the last competition I had, I knew I didn't have that much time, so I started rushing like super, like not focused, super, I don't know, really bad. And I heard somebody said, "You have time, like you can do it." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
okay.
So I did it more calmly because it's really, you don't have really a perception.
No, and on slabs, maybe sometimes you take 10 seconds to make a decision
Yeah.
because you're comfortable with that, with taking
Yeah.
that time because you're on your feet. But yeah, then you're not counting that a quarter of the time you had just went by, and now
Yeah,
I
slabs
have to
are.
get to the-
Mhm.
it's a slower kind of climb.
Yeah. Ooh. Everybody's tired. This is the second round for everybody.
How much time do they have between?
It really
Between
depends on the number of people competing, because you have to, because there are basically two groups, and in order for a person to go to the second round, the first group has to finish. So if there's a lot of athletes, they'll have to wait longer. If it's least athletes, they have to wait less time. So it really depends.
So as soon as a round finishes, the
Yeah.
second round starts from,
Yeah.
from the first athlete of the first round.
So that's also very hard to adapt. Like an athlete doesn't have like a specific routine because their rest time is always changing.
Right.
Nice.
So you can see last minute we have Antonio from Portugal on the wall on that really cool dyno move.
Really powerful, really grabbing that pinch.
Yeah. And we have Olivier from Switzerland.
We can see that the starting hold is already turning black from all the rubber.
Yeah, when you see white on the holes, that's because a lot of hands have been through that hole, and when you see a lot of black on the holes, that's because a lot of feet have
Yeah.
been on the hole. And that some climbers sometimes use that to help them figure out the moves and the detail.
Yeah,
right?
definitely. But sometimes it's tricky because sometimes climbers try to do another beta or they made a mistake or something. So they accidentally put chalk on like a foothold and that tricks other climbings into do the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Is everybody climbing? I feel like the
I was gonna
slab.
say. Maybe now we have less climbers on the wall. There goes Diogo, passing just by us.
Maybe we're starting to get closer to the end. I don't know. Imagine being like the last athlete to go. Then you'll have to climb alone, obviously with like a male or like a partner.
Yeah.
But
An
I mean,
opposite.
not even necessarily, because
No.
if you have more, I think we have more male than female. So
The
there's
last
the
male
last
athlete will
person
be
climbs
dancing.
alone.
You can really see just behind this athlete the yellow spray wall you see. That's where the athletes warm up before entering
Yeah.
the competition wall.
And if you've been to a warm-up zone, you can really feel like the pressure. And I feel like also the athletes, when they're warming up in the spray wall, I feel like they try to intimidate a little bit each other.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. And there's like a lot of people warming up at the same time, so you really have to, I don't know, go in front to go to the spray wall. So I don't know.
And your opponents are watching you, right?
Yeah.
And the focus, once again, the focus should be on warming up. And
Yeah.
just getting yourself ready, not. But it always gets. Well, the human aspect of things always gets in the way sometimes.
Yeah. Nice.
This is a very cool move. You have to quickly swap your feet on that small foothold, and you have to engage your toe hook on the left hold. Lily from Czech Republic.
I think we're definitely over some athletes because not everybody's in the wall.
Yeah, should be coming to an end soon. And another round starting now. Another rotation, I should say.
Yeah, only 4 athletes. I think maybe they're finishing at the same time because at the beginning there was only male athletes, I think. So I think they
Okay.
synced it up to finish at the same time.
Okay. So we won't have that issue there.
Yeah.
Imagine. From Switzerland, this is Olivier. Once again, reaching for that top hold but missing it. Looking to brush.
I love the double toe hook.
This is an interesting battle too, when they're reaching with the right hand, matching that on the edge of the volume, and then coming back to the first hold with the right hand. I always like moves like this where you have to
Like
go
come back.
forward to then
Yeah,
come back and
yeah.
then go up.
Me too.
This is looks like a fun start.
Yeah.
Jumping against a flat wall and then trying to
Yeah.
hold it.
I don't really like running starts that much. They're really scary.
Yeah, they are.
Like I've missed like the feet so much time that I just smacked into the wall.
Yeah. And when there's a volume involved,
Yeah, it's so
your
scary.
shins are, yeah, they ask for help. Okay, let's see. We have the two Swiss climbers.
Come on. Nice.
Sticking the top. Yeah.
Nice.
excellent. Good job, Olivier.
Shout out to the judges who have been watching the same boulder for like over 3 hours.
Right. Last minute, you have Simon on male boulder 3.
Come on. Oof.
Good fight.
Oi.
Sometimes it's better to just let yourself,
Just go.
instead of getting a foot stuck on
Yeah.
a hold.
I'm really scared of that. Like when you put it really, really good, like heel hook, I'm really scared of falling and the feet just stay there.
And the more you commit, the more likely you are to fall.
Come on. Last effort.
Lily Kauerova, once again, on the wall. Lily is 15 years old, first time climbing in an European competition.
Come on. Come on. Nice.
This sloper might seem okay, but
It's not.
it's not. It's not, guys.
Yeah, especially after all this climbing before them.
All the chalk on the hole, and the tiredness that they may
Yeah.
be feeling right now.
And they can also feel like the room is getting more agitated because like the end of the round. So I think the athletes feel that also.
And more dispersed.
Yeah. When they look back at the coaches, they can see like the people like going away.
Come on, Lily. Unfortunate.
Oop.
Feeling her wrist. These kind of holds do put some pressure on your wrists, especially this first starting hold, even though she has some support from other holds. It is a very slopey hold.
Okay. I think she can do it like that, maybe. Come on. 30 seconds. Come on, for the zone. Looking back at the clock. 10 more seconds. For the zone, come
Maybe
on.
She gets the zone, yeah.
Ooh.
We were talking about it earlier regarding how advantageous it may be to be a taller climber versus a shorter climber. I feel like in this move, being short would help you a bit just because you have less weight on your, your left leg, pulling you down from the...
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we're done for the under 17 round. So we have our finalists. For the under 17, the first 3 places from Italy, Leonardo Pietro Emiliano, then France with Willem, Great Britain with Ethan, Konstantin for Poland, David for Czechia, Jakob for Austria, Olivier from Switzerland, and Spike from Great Britain. Wow, great results. The first place with 4 tops.
We have the rest of the rankings here.
A lot of tops, a lot of zones. Everybody did super good.
Yeah, good job, Boris, Attila, Lauren from Germany, Pier Giulio. Hope I said it right. I tried. Emilien from Belgium, Abel Brignola from Belgium too. And from Slovenia we have Lovro, Manuel from Spain, Soan from Belgium, and Lucas from Germany. Good job, guys.
Apart from like the Italian trio, it's really, I don't know, there's a lot of different countries.
Yeah. No, it's very dispersed, right? It's not too...
From 21st place to the 30th place. Also France. Romania.
Oh, we had an Austrian athlete in the top 10 rankings. His name is Jakob.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he's getting some energy from his fellow Austrian climber.
From his name.
Jakob.
Maybe.
Schubert.
Maybe that's the secret, being named Jakob.
So every parent watching this, if you're a climber and you have kids in the future, just
name him
be mindful
Jakob.
of it. Yeah.
Or maybe it's just the Austrian, Austrian food. I don't know. A lot of Austrian strong climbers.
Exactly.
The rest of the athletes here with only zones. And the last athletes. Really nice. Romania, Bulgaria. No Portuguese finalists in this round, unfortunately. We'll get there. Next year.
We still have the under 19s, Luna.
Yeah, that is true.
Let's see.
I hope we can see the female results now in any minute. Great. Female finalists. Amélie from Switzerland, Ami from France, Iloe from France, Geke, sorry if I mispronounced it, from the Netherlands, Chiara, Italy, Flavia, Switzerland again. Really strong team, Switzerland, actually. Jessica from Great Britain, Rebecca from Spain. She was the one who was looking really nervously at the scoreboard. Congratulations, you made it to finals. Nienke from the Netherlands and Carolina from Italy. Very impressive top 3 with all boulders topped.
And the Netherlands looking strong with 2 or 3 athletes in the finals.
Definitely. From 11th place to the 20th place.
And we have Ida from Germany here, and Adela from Czech Republic, Celia from Spain, Marta from Croatia, Julia from France. We have Neva from Slovenia. Congratulations on your 16th place. Lisa from France, Leonora from Italy, Yeva from Bulgaria, and then Valentina from Switzerland. These are the top 20 athletes.
I think we got more tops in the female athletes, if I'm not mistaken. Almost every boulder was tops. Only one boulder was not, which was the male red boulder with the pinches. I think they had zones, I think. Yeah, I think they had zones. Only not tops. Yeah. Okay.
They did. And what does that mean for the route setters? So now they should be, maybe they're together watching these qualification rounds and analyzing their work and seeing how the climbers choose to climb their boulders. The fact that they had one boulder that didn't get topped.
Yeah.
What does that mean for them? Is it a good point?
I don't know. We have to ask them. I think that the route setters want every boulder to be topped, I would say. But I don't know. Maybe for the finals, I don't know if they have also a pinch boulder. Maybe they'll make it easier. But I don't know.
Okay.
We can ask a route setter if they're going to change anything for the finals. Because, for example, for the female athletes, the female who came up first, she only fell 5 times. So did they think they were not that strong? Are they going to make it harder? I don't know.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of info that they can take from
definitely
these qualification rounds and adapt. If needed, they can adapt the boulders to the final.
Tonight they're going to take everything down to make room for the finals. And I don't know, they're also adapting the boulders now for the under 19. They cannot change anything from these boulders for the under 19 because they already gave them the videos. But for the finals, they can do anything.
Okay. So, well, now I guess we'll watch the highlights from this
a little
first
bit of highlights
round for the under 17.
And see you in a minute.
Olá, estamos de volta. Espero que tenham gostado deste vídeo fantástico. Venham visitar a Soure. E aqui comigo está Alberto Cruz, presidente da FPME, a Federação Portuguesa de Escalada de Competição. Bem-vindo, Alberto.
Obrigado, é um prazer estar aqui.
Queria-te dar os parabéns. Então, estamos a celebrar quanto tempo do europeu?
Esta prova é a 10ª consecutiva. Portanto, fazemos 10 anos consecutivos da Taça da Europa da Escalada aqui em Portugal. Tivemos uma interrupção, que foi a interrupção do Covid, mas a nível europeu tivemos 2 anos de interrupção das competições e nós só tivemos um, porque como o nosso país também nessa altura esteve muito bem, conseguimos fazer num dos anos do Covid, em que tudo estava fechado, conseguimos fazer uma competição. Portanto, esta é a 10ª competição.
Estou muito curiosa porque, assim, aqui em Soure é uma máquina, é uma referência da escalada em Portugal. Portanto, fala-nos um pouco desta equipa, tu tens vindo a aprimorar ao longo dos anos. Conta-me, como é que tu consegues fazer isto tudo? Temos 250 atletas, mais coisa, menos coisa, 25 países a participar. Como é que consegues, isto a logística é massiva, recursos humanos, recursos materiais, conta-nos.
Assim, pronto. Primeiro, eu acho que para conseguir fazer uma coisa destas tenho o apoio da Câmara Municipal. Sem a Câmara Municipal, a Câmara de Soure, o apoio que ela nos dá para a organização deste evento é aquilo com que efetivamente é com o valor que ela nos atribui que nós conseguimos fazer esta competição. Claro que temos também o apoio do IPDJ e temos um pequeno apoio da Federação Internacional, mas mesmo tendo esse apoio, seria impossível realizar esta atividade se eu não tivesse uma equipa fantástica, uma equipa fantástica de voluntários que há 10 anos vêm quase todos para aqui, portanto temos o Campeonato da Europa. Portanto, temos um conjunto de voluntários que é a 10ª edição também cá estão, que vêm desde sempre. Temos alguns voluntários que se vão variando, vêm um ano, não vêm outro, mas de uma forma geral todas as pessoas estiveram aqui. Como é que se consegue manter aqui as pessoas? Primeiro, por esta ser uma das provas a nível europeu de melhor organização, em que...
Deixa-me interromper-te, Alberto. Conta-nos o prémio que recebemos o ano passado.
Ok. Nós, o ano passado, com a organização da prova, conseguimos receber a nível da Federação Internacional o prémio do Sustainability Award, medalha de ouro. A medalha de ouro, portanto, este prémio é atribuído às organizações mais sustentáveis, que utilizem menos recursos materiais e mais recursos ecológicos. E nunca tinha sido atribuída, desde que foi criada em 2021, nunca tinha sido atribuída a medalha de ouro. Nós tivemos 2 medalhas de bronze, uma medalha de prata e o ano passado tivemos a medalha de ouro. Porquê? Porque pensamos que quando organizamos as competições e atendendo ao mundo em que vivemos, devemos tentar fazer as coisas o mais ecologicamente possíveis. O que é que nós fazemos? Exceto este ano temos uma nuance, que é, nós nas outras provas todas utilizámos sempre o material que ficava de prova anterior. Portanto, todas as coisas são guardadinhas e são utilizadas. Pouco material necessitamos. Este ano tivemos de fazer novo material porque foram alterados os símbolos da Federação Internacional.
Certo. Agora, World Climbing, estamos habituados a... Volta e meia vamos trocar, não é? Do
trocando.
IFSC,
Sim, isso.
Naturalmente.
É isso. E pronto, e com essa... com o aproveitamento de materiais, tendo uma estrutura que é fixa, que não tem de se montar e desmontar, utilizando, digamos, as potencialidades de Soure no sentido...
Os pré-existentes.
Diz?
Portanto, o que já está pré-existente.
Os pré-existentes e outra coisa que é, tentamos não ir comprar coisas longe, vamos tentar utilizar os recursos da zona, no caso da alimentação, os produtos daqui da zona frescos em vez de outro sítio, e portanto com isso, e porque nós temos outra coisa que não acontece em mais nenhuma prova do Campeonato da Europa, nós temos um transporte específico do local da competição para o hotel oficial da prova, o que faz com que, em vez de eles terem 20 carros para as várias equipas, basta ter o nosso autocarro que conseguem deslocar-se. Por isso, nós conseguimos obter o prémio a medalha de ouro do prémio de sustentabilidade. Foi dividido conjuntamente entre nós e a França, que foram as 2 melhores organizações neste sentido consideradas pelo IFSC. Mas quando me interrompeste, estava a dizer que conseguimos fazer esta prova porque é considerada das melhores provas do circuito europeu, porque os nossos ajudantes, os nossos voluntários, vêm para aqui com gosto, com vontade de vir, com vontade de estar aqui e dar o nosso melhor. É claro que nós também, como portugueses, nós temos muito aquela nossa parte de saber receber, saber organizar as coisas, e as pessoas veem isso também em nós. E portanto esta equipa de voluntários vai-se mantendo e é também o que faz com que a nossa prova tenha qualidade. Porquê? Porque as pessoas já sabem ao que vêm e para onde vão. Chegam aqui no dia em que têm de chegar e já sabem o que é que vão fazer, sabem o seu trabalho, portanto é menos organização e é muito mais fácil de fazer.
A máquina vai estando cada vez mais calibrada,
aliada,
certo?
Sim. Só para teres uma ideia, a primeira prova que nós organizámos aqui, ninguém dormiu, 3 ou 4 pessoas não dormiram, porque ficámos a organizar isto toda a noite. Nesta prova, à 1 da manhã, tínhamos tudo terminado. Portanto, quem quis pode ir descansar e vir se tem para cá. Portanto, esse conjunto de voluntários maravilhosos que nós temos aqui, que fazem também com que isto aconteça.
Sim. Já agora queria te perguntar se sentiste muitas alterações ou o que é que já temos de palpável em termos de ir de acordo com os objetivos, não é? Tens objetivos já de décadas em termos de federação. Portanto, a partir do momento que conseguirmos o Estatuto de Utilidade Pública, e vou fazer uma segunda pergunta também, falar se calhar das nossas esperanças olímpicas. Nós temos também, portanto, dentro destes 250 atletas, temos muitos atletas portugueses. E pronto, e agora vou-te dar a palavra.
Ok, então é assim, nós temos em mãos dois grandes objetivos. É construir em Portugal um centro de alto rendimento de escalada, e estamos a tentar que ele seja aqui em Soure, porque já temos uma grande parte das infraestruturas aqui, temos o apoio da Câmara Municipal. Estamos agora a tentar negociar com o Governo outros apoios que nos possam dar para conseguir que isso seja realidade. E outro dos nossos objetivos com que nós iniciamos as nossas competições aqui foi porque nós achamos que os nossos atletas só se desenvolvem se tiverem no ambiente semelhante a uma competição real. Portanto, nós tendo aqui a competição real, é uma forma dos nossos atletas, não indo muito longe, porque nós temos sempre dificuldades financeiras em levar os nossos atletas lá fora, assim é uma forma do nosso país, de uma forma mais barata, conseguirmos ter aqui bastantes atletas nossos a competir, porque é competir dentro daqueles que estão com a mesma qualidade, apesar de nós estarmos ainda um bocadinho da parte de baixo, que eles conseguem evoluir. Portanto, eles tendo aqui em Portugal dos melhores atletas da Europa, é uma forma de eles evoluírem, estando aqui com eles. Simultaneamente, tem outro objetivo geral, que é, tendo esta prova, nós queremos que mais público veja, saibam o que é que já se faz em Portugal na escalada, e que temos esta competição e que temos atletas que já começam a demonstrar resultados. Nós temos neste momento na nossa federação 5 atletas que estão no alto rendimento e temos 3 atletas como esperanças olímpicas. E portanto tudo isto acontece porque nós lhe demos os meios. É claro que também há sempre, não podia deixar de ser, o trabalho deles e o apoio dos pais para conseguir que isso aconteça, mas era impensável nós, digamos, há 2 anos dizer que iríamos ter alguém como esperança olímpica. E nós temos, neste momento, na escalada adaptada, estamos a trabalhar para ir a Los Angeles, aos Jogos Olímpicos de Los Angeles, e queremos trazer medalhas. Portanto, estamos a trabalhar para isso.
Sim. A Tânia Chaves traz um 4º lugar de Seul. Isso em termos daquilo, da visibilidade para fora, não é? Nós que vivemos a modalidade sabemos e estamos muito felizes, não é? Por ela e por nós. A nível superior, o que é que isso traduz?
A nível superior, a Tânia, além do 4º lugar, teve 3º lugar já no ano passado, tem tido muito bons resultados, mas as coisas andavam por aqui porque não tínhamos utilidade pública desportiva ou não integrávamos o Comitê Olímpico ou o Comitê Paralímpico. Agora integramos, o que nos faz também ter mais apoio dessas instituições. O que é que aconteceu com a Tânia? A Tânia teve em Seul o 4º lugar no Campeonato do Mundo de Escalada Adaptada e nós propusemos-la, porque cabia dentro dos critérios de ser esperança olímpica, propusemos para integrar as esperanças olímpicas do Comitê Paralímpico. A situação foi analisada e, portanto, ela obteve esse estatuto. O que é que este estatuto dá? Dá um apoio ao atleta, portanto, dá-lhe uma verba financeira que lhe permite, durante o ano, participar a mais competições, ter um psicólogo particular, portanto, uma verba que lhe permite estar mais à vontade, em vez de utilizar o seu dinheiro para evoluir na escalada, utiliza estes fundos. Simultaneamente, dá-nos à Federação também um apoio extra, de forma a nós a conseguirmos levar a mais competições e ter um trabalho mais concreto com ela. É claro que, simultaneamente, também lhe dá mais motivação a ela, e ela está a trabalhar super motivada.
Sim, com o treinador.
Com o treinador, que é o Filipe Costa, que a tem acompanhado desde o início.
Já o vi aqui hoje.
Sim,
Não
ele anda aí porque
Anda aí?
que ele, além de ser o treinador da escalada adaptada, é também o técnico, é o nosso técnico da escalada
do Clube de
adaptada
Escalada de
e
Braga.
também é o responsável do Clube de Escalada de Braga e tem alguns atletas deles aqui na seleção
que estão
e que
hoje a
estão a
competir.
competir. Portanto, ele está aqui nessas duas funções. Mas a Tânia, tendo tido esta visibilidade, também começamos a aparecer nas instituições. A Tânia recebeu um cumprimento especial da Confederação de Desporto quando obteve esses resultados, do Comitê Paralímpico, do próprio Comitê Olímpico, do Secretário de Estado, o que faz com que quer ela tenha visibilidade, quer nós como Federação também o tenhamos.
Muito bem. Não sei, será que há alguma pergunta que eu não tenha feito gostarias que eu te fizesse? Alguma coisa que queiras dizer lá para casa?
Sim, eu penso que é importante nós pensarmos. Nós temos uma dificuldade muito grande no nosso país, que é uma das dificuldades de escalada, que é não temos muitas estruturas ainda em que possam ser utilizadas para pegarmos nos nossos jovens e começarmos desde pequeninos com eles. Temos sim ginásios de escalada que estão a trabalhar de norte e sul do país, com o grande boom que foi dado há cerca de 4, 5 anos, e que também as pessoas podem utilizar, mas muitas vezes têm a ideia de que a escalada é uma coisa muito perigosa e que, portanto, mais vale não tentar. A escalada não é uma atividade perigosa, é uma atividade desportiva e, como todas as outras, tem riscos, como o basquete, como o futebol. E aquilo que nós tentamos fazer é minimizar o risco, como em todas as atividades. E eu penso que é importante, a mensagem que eu queria transmitir é, nos locais onde as pessoas estejam, procurem um ginásio de escalada, é um bom sítio para passar um final de tarde, depois do trabalho, ir desanuviar um bocadinho, a fazer um bocado da atividade desportiva, até porque depois se conseguem encontrar grandes amigos e cria-se um grupo que pode estar. E isso é importante para o desenvolvimento da escalada, criar grupos, criar pessoas que estejam dentro, que estejam a escalar, nem que seja não de uma forma competitiva, mas de uma forma em convívio no final do dia de trabalho. Portanto, é importante as pessoas verem também esta atividade não só de uma forma competitiva, mas como um lazer e saudável, sim. Atividade física para a saúde.
Pronto. Eu queria te dar os parabéns. A consistência da qualidade mostra que tens vindo a promover e a desenvolver esta modalidade. E pronto, e em nome de uma série de escaladores, com certeza dar-te os parabéns pelo trabalho que tens feito e as pessoas de quem te tens rodeado também, porque eu penso que saber liderar também passa por saber escolher uma boa equipa e fazer os devidos reajustes, porque só falha quem faz.
Precisamente. Nós estamos sempre a fazer reajustes, não é? Porque nada é perfeito, fazemos uma coisa, umas vezes fazemos coisas muito bem, outras fazemos coisas menos bem, mas isso faz parte do processo da aprendizagem
E aprendem
e
sempre.
aprendemos, e aquilo que temos de fazer é aquilo que fazemos bem, vamos tentar melhorar, aquilo que fazemos menos bem, vamos tentar que passe a ser bem. E portanto há sempre um reajuste e eu penso que isso tem sido um pouco aquilo que temos tentado fazer como Federação. Outra coisa que eu penso que é importante referir, que eu me esqueci de dizer, é importante todos os escaladores que nós temos cá em Portugal, porque nós somos uma federação recente, nós gostaríamos de ter mais escaladores, nós temos muitos escaladores que não integram a federação,
federados.
que não são federados, porque não lhes interessa a competição não é necessária a competição, temos outras variantes, a escalada da natureza, a escalada da rocha, e eu penso que seria muito importante, principalmente para a Federação, que todos esses escaladores que ainda não são federados se juntassem ao nosso projeto para juntos termos mais força e para não ser só o projeto da Federação e dos clubes que estão, mas o projeto de todos os escaladores, como vamos desenvolver, como queremos desenvolver a escalada neste momento. Portanto, era um apelo que eu faço a todos os escaladores.
Força nos números,
isso
força
mesmo.
nos números.
Isto é político, quanto mais filiados nós tivermos, mais peso temos institucionalmente.
Claro.
Portanto, gostaríamos de todos os escaladores, os milhares de escaladores que escalam em Portugal e que ainda não são federados, que se juntem a nós, façamos um projeto comum, quer para a escalada de competição, quer para a escalada em rocha, portanto nós trabalhamos nas duas vertentes, estamos a trabalhar nisso, juntem-se a nós e vamos fazer um caminho conjunto e melhor nos próximos anos.
Tá bom, Alberto.
Obrigado.
Acho que foi bom. Que sabes que vamos ter a seguir?
A seguir vamos ter as finais.
Não, entrevista.
Diz-me.
Entrevista.
Entrevista?
A seguir.
Não sei.
vem o Thomas Olensky.
O Thomas Olex vem
é
agora,
o
sim.
Chief Route Setter. Se calhar podes-me falar só um bocadinho dele?
Posso falar do Thomas e posso falar um pouco que, com tanta coisa que temos para falar, algumas às vezes ficam esquecidas. Também contribui para a grandiosidade e para a forma como decorre a competição, as pessoas que nós temos cá a equipar a competição. O que é equipar? É desenhar as vias, os caminhos na parede que as pessoas fazem para tentar chegar lá acima. Este ano tivemos uma equipa muito grande, tivemos o Tomás Oleca, que é um equipador internacional, sim. É um equipador nível 4, pode equipar nos Jogos Olímpicos, nos Campeonatos do Mundo. Foi acompanhado por outro, pela Anja, que vem da Eslovénia e que é equipadora também internacional. Tivemos também num exchange program, portanto um programa de intercâmbio, um route setter belga que veio aqui equipar e depois um dos nossos portugueses vai equipar a Bélgica na prova do Campeonato do Mundo. O Ian, que está o mais altinho que aí está, fizemos esse protocolo, digamos.
Mas este ano?
O exchange program é um programa que existe no World Climbing já há uns anos, mas que tem estado um bocado desbatido. Como eu acho que é importante para nós termos também bons route setters, eles terem experiências internacionais, os nossos route setters portugueses, nós tentamos fazer uma parceria com outras federações, quer para os route setters das outras federações virem aqui, quer aos nossos irem lá. E portanto o Ian veio nesse intercâmbio, e depois temos a equipa portuguesa que foi constituída pela Maragda, que é também uma equipadora internacional, pelo Belotto, pelo Gustavo, que são, digamos, eram os equipadores portugueses oficiais, e depois tivemos como convidados o João Évora, que é equipador também internacional nível 2, e o Pedro Pato, que estiveram aqui, que também como convidado desta prova, que veio trabalhar para tentar melhorar e para estar dentro da equipa, é o que vai participar no Exchange Program na Bélgica. E portanto,
quem é que vai participar?
O Pato,
o Pedro
Pato, sim. E portanto, estes route setters são as pessoas também que ajudam a que a competição seja uma competição interessante e atrativa. Já agora, a talho de foice, eu tenho estado a falar com os vários treinadores, com os vários representantes das equipas internacionais, que mais uma vez nos dão os parabéns pela organização, quer por tudo que nós apresentamos a nível da orgânica da prova, quer pelo próprio equipamento da prova. Estão muito satisfeitos. E só uma curiosidade, no final do ano, em novembro, dezembro, quando ainda não sabe qual é o calendário de IFSC, costumam telefonar: Alberto, vamos ter a prova aí esse ano, mas porquê queres saber? É porque se eu souber que a tua prova vai, eu guardo já lugar, plafond para poder ir a Portugal, porque Portugal tem uma desvantagem relativamente aos outros países, está numa ponta da Europa. Nós, quando estamos na Áustria, quando estamos mais centrais, ou seja, a viagem, os custos que cada seleção tem para ir para o centro da Europa são muito menores do que foi para Portugal. Quem vem do lado da Ucrânia, portanto tem de atravessar a Europa toda para chegar aqui. Então no central não. E mesmo assim, esta é das provas mais participadas do circuito europeu. Este ano também, devido aos problemas que temos, que toda a gente conhece a nível mundial, tivemos problema com transportes de algumas seleções que não puderam estar cá.
Pois, não está cá a Ucrânia,
não está a Ucrânia, não está a Israel, não estão mais 4 ou 5 que normalmente costumam vir. Este ano, se não me engano, temos 23 países presentes. A nossa média costuma
23
ser...
ou 25?
25. Costuma ser 28, 30, 31, mas também muitos voos foram cancelados e muitas seleções não conseguiram chegar cá. Além disso, é caro vir a Portugal precisamente por estar num dos pontos da Europa. Mas mesmo sendo, digamos, o sítio mais longe onde se faz as competições na Europa, é uma das provas que tem mais pessoas inscritas. Precisamente por causa disto, pela forma como nós organizamos a prova. Saltámos de route setter já. É como os termossos.
Não, e acho que é uma bela maneira de começar o circuito, que esta é a primeira prova. Depois podem ir ao site oficial do World Climbing e consultar todo o calendário, não só do Youth, como a nível do Campeonato do Mundo e a taça.
Sim, a taça.
E a taça, pronto. E o paraclimbing, certo?
Sim, sim.
Pronto, temos aqui 4 categorias.
Sim, já agora podemos divulgar, que já está público nas nossas páginas, tivemos também uma participação dos nossos atletas na seleção nacional nas provas da Copa de Espanha, que tiveram muito bons resultados, portanto conseguimos ter alguns pódios na Taça de Espanha, e tivemos também numa competição não oficial na Holanda, a nossa seleção de paraclimbing conseguimos ter 2 primeiros lugares. Portanto, como eu digo, apesar de sermos recentes, pelo menos no apoio que temos do Estado, sendo recentes, temos estado a conseguir desenvolver de uma forma não muito rápida, mas sustentada a nossa federação.
Eu acho que os resultados estão a começar a revelar todo o trabalho que tem sido feito e que realmente foi um trabalho bem feito, e daí que estamos a ver esta mudança. Pronto, Alberto.
Olha, obrigada.
Se calhar vou lá procurar o Thomas.
Então?
E pronto, ainda temos aqui as finais. Estejam connosco, a acabar hoje ainda temos, vamos continuar com as qualificações, e amanhã sim...
As finais, a partir das 10 da manhã, começam as finais dos sub-17, começam às 10 e terminam aproximadamente à 1. Depois começam cerca das 2 horas as finais dos sub-19 masculinos e femininos, terminam cerca das 3 horas, e às 13h30 temos a entrega dos prémios, das medalhas aos 3 primeiros classificados de cada escalão. Portanto, estejam connosco, acompanhem-nos, vamos estar a transmitir quer o resto da eliminatória de hoje, quer as finais amanhã.
Bem,
Tá?
obrigada, Alberto.
Obrigada.
Okay.
because we have the hi again. So we're back with the Thomas Oleski. Did I say okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
Good afternoon. Thank
Yeah,
you.
good afternoon. Thank you.
So he's our chief route setter. He has a great team. Can you speak me a little bit about your
yes,
team?
we have a great team. I already realized this last year, so I doesn't know anyone last year, and
So you can.
I was thinking maybe it will be good, maybe not, but then I realized it was very good, and this year is even much better. And we have additional Joao and Maragda in the team, so yeah, all the team works pretty good. I'm pretty happy so far, and it looks like they will be amazing route setters for the future.
She was here in
Yeah.
the previous interview as well. So you are the chief route setter. Then you have Anya.
Yes, Anya is the second from Federation,
Yes.
and Gustavo, Matt.
Because Alberto told me you have level 4, and how does it work?
Yeah, level 4 is the highest level. How it works? Normally it works pretty good. Yeah, I feel like I'm very experienced now, so I'm almost close to 50 years old, and I have big experience in the setting competition. So I feel pretty good to take decisions, to observe the other guys. I don't need to check even that much. Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. So that's one of the questions I have. So how are you able to reinvent yourself? And plus, you are opening the season for the youth. And how does it work? Like for last year, I liked so much the carnation idea, inside the hold. And the boulders were nice.
Yeah.
How do you create all these boulders?
Yes. We create first, of course, we need to have a diversity of styles. This is the most important things. We decide the level of each style, which style is gonna be the hardest in this competition. I think the physical one we decide for both categories the hardest one, and the others just technical little cordo. So it's not that much coordination stuff during the qualification round. Yeah, and just basic power.
But
Yeah.
do you make difference between the under 17 and under 19 when you are creating boulders? Which are the main things
Yes.
differences between the categories?
Yes, there is a difference. Some of them are, I think, the size is very important, and the strength. I think is better in the oldest category, in the U19, under U19. So we made some adjustments that are necessary, because otherwise it will be too easy, for example, which is also I don't like, and also I don't like when it's too hard. So you need to find the balance, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's only speaking with the others. So we were observing the qualification round, so we know we got many information useful. So we still have time. I see the guys still playing, but this is last changes and.
Let's change after watching the athletes.
Yeah, I like.
Do you know them all?
Yes, I know.
In general?
Yeah, in generally I know better now.
Yes, and that helps your work, right?
Yeah.
The more you know the athletes.
Yes, the tricky thing is sometimes in the youngest category you doesn't know everyone, and this is just the beginning of the season, and it also doesn't help that much. So sometimes it's tricky, but.
And how you work on that? I have this curiosity, like in a way you want to make it hard so that not everyone sends, but then you don't want a boulder that no one sends. So how do you find that balance? I know it's
I think
talk.
some of the things we already check out during the setting days. So usually, if you didn't have that much time before the final, you need to check everything more or less during our setting days. And then we already have we already test a lot, and we keep in mind what was harder, what was easier version, and so on, and we just put it on the plan and keep in mind, and just to make sure we can check out again. If we still have time, I prefer to check again after the changes. Every changes is necessary also.
Okay, that's good. So you keep readjusting according.
And also, if you change too much, if you tweak too much, it doesn't work. Oftentimes, I realize this in my life, so I prefer to have less changes, but it's more about taking decision. Yeah, so this is my role, and everybody need to agree with this. Yeah.
And just a curiosity, do you work with the acronym RIC? You know, risk, intensity, complexity, when you are organizing your work?
Yes, this is also, it's like intensity, especially very important in the power style. So if there is too much powerful moves in the row, I think intensity is super high. And you can imagine you fall from the top holds, then the next try you are getting worse and worse, you know, and then it doesn't help. So especially in this style, you need to find balance. Of course, for the technical problems, if problem is too slow, for example, then also you didn't have that much time to make another attempt. Yeah. So it's usually like slow, fast, slow, or fast, slow, fast. Or it's just mixing up. It depends on the decision. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to say home that I haven't asked you?
I would like to pass hello to all my family, especially my wife and my daughter. She's watching. She couldn't come here because she's an athlete, and this is the country. I cannot work when she is competing. But she's going next week to Latvia for European Cup. So it will be interesting. I will watch.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
So congratulations for your work, for your team. Like I said to Alberto, I think it's hard to assemble a good team.
Yeah.
I see that you are, and plus, you know, different genders, different nationalities. So good job. You're a good leadership.
Yeah, I would
as
like.
well.
Yes, thank you so far. But usually, if the first round is good, maybe second is a little bit worse. But we will see. We will see. We are on good way to have quite good competition. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any? Oh, sorry, I'm missing the word. You know, to make them curious. Something. Can you say anything about what? Of course, they are climbing on site, but can you tell us anything about a teaser for the finals?
Yes, of course. Finals problems are different for both categories. So I think there will be something different happenings than today. The problems are slightly harder, and we need to work tomorrow evening, of course. For after resetting, we have to check out again, I think. So it will be a long day today. I hope we're gonna finish today, not tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yes, and I think the problems will be more interesting to watch, I believe.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. So I took him, he was working with his team, and asked him to come here a little bit just to introduce him. And thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And good job. And
Okay.
I'll see you there.
I'm back to my team.
Okay. 3:30, we'll be back for the streaming. We'll keep on with the qualifications and the finals tomorrow, and Thomas will keep working.
Bye-bye.
Done.